45 seconds. Seconds. The show will start in 15 seconds, and this is your last audible warning.
Previously on the Bubba the Love Sponge Show.
Brian, without further ado, I've timed it perfectly for you to be able to tell your joke and us be able to clear the network.
What does anal and Brussels sprouts have in common?
What does anal and Brussels sprouts have in common? I don't know.
If you were forced to have them as a kid, you probably won't enjoy it as an adult.
Not bad. Not bad.
Oh, Jesus, man.
Not bad.
You're listening to the Bubba the Love Sponge Show.
Broadcast rights for the Bubba the Love Sponge Show have been granted to this station by the Bubba Radio Network and is intended solely for the enjoyment of our listening audience. Any rebroadcast, retransmission, or other use of this production without the express written consent of the Bubba Radio Network is prohibited.
Oh, I got my bucked up Miami. That's my jam right there. Seth, you like the candy red? Which one do you? I know that you're drinking a bucked up, and Seth,
Rocket Pop.
Yeah, Seth's a Rocket Pop guy.
I'm a Miami Vice guy, just like you.
Yeah,
Bubba.
I love the bucked up Miami. I really think they might have more selection of flavors than their competition. I mean, my God, I don't know how many they got.
Seth, do you eat regular Rocket Pops? You know, the red, white, blue ice teas?
Yeah. Oh, yeah.
You ever ate the sugar-free ones?
No.
Don't.
No, I don't do sugar-free.
You just said don't.
They don't got a taste.
Well, all the fake sugar.
Stupid.
Yeah, the fake sugar is
I mean,
like,
you gotta just kind of remember the taste and look at it and think you're cool, but you're really not.
When's the last time someone tried to give you some sugar-free popsicles?
Oh, that's the only thing I can use. I'm fat.
Oh, really?
Yeah, you can't eat real popsicles. You got to eat sugar-free. But
this is horrible.
I got to tell you, man, sugar-free.
It's horrible.
Oh, hold on. Sugar-free popsicles, they're so damn good. Like, they've really mastered that. Now, there's some things that are sugar-free that suck, but like, on the
like everything.
No, but you got to admit, sugar-free popsicles are pretty good.
And then you work hard at it. You lose a few pounds here, and you're losing a couple more pounds, and you're starving yourself to death, and you're really having a miserable life. And then the guy you work with says, "Oh man, you're really fat over there. Last year you're double the size of blah blah blah."
Who said that?
Your brother.
Dr. Dandy Octo.
It was a fleeting.
It was a fleeting what?
He was on stage. He was on stage.
A name for himself. I don't know.
He was on stage, and he was just trying to come up with something. He saw that you and I were doing a dog and pony show. Had the audience.
Don't jump into that dog and pony show unless you got some material.
That's true. That's a tough dog and pony show
to get involved with.
So I was coming to work today. And when I get off of 275 and West Shore, I don't take that right because usually it's red, and then you got to have the turn lane. And so I've been just blowing through the stoplight right there at 275 in West Shore. I roll my windows down, and you got to understand this is at 4:30, 4:40 in the morning. And then I always go down Lemon, which is where our studios used to be.
Yes.
And it gives me an opportunity just to be like this.
Remembering?
Well, this is
come on, Macho, get the good side.
No, this is Tom Bean's building.
Yeah.
And this is where Tom Bean And this is also Babyface's and Gina's building.
Chub it up, Spice. $20 for Gina.
You know
Good
what?
morning. Send that money.
I gotta, and I gotta also check my PayPal. I don't have my PayPal open because I bet you Gloria was right there. The glow bug.
Oh man, the glow bug.
Oh yeah, of course. First in, Lasker Friday. Gloria Zach. Love her. She is a good. Her and Angus are great people.
Salt of the earth.
Salt of the earth. So
what
anyway,
does that mean?
Salt of the earth. I don't even know where that expression came from, but it means that you're just a really good, wholesome, good person that would help anybody out. Look at Angus. That's what that definition is about.
But is there salt to the earth? That's very nice and genuine and honest.
Hey,
is there an
I
actual...
look at it as if you didn't have no salt for a potato, why would you eat the potato?
That's a biblical term.
Is it a bit of? Do you have the actual definition?
God said that.
It's in Matthew. Matthew 5:13. The phrase "salt of the earth" originates from the Bible. From Matthew 5:13, where Jesus refers to his followers as the salt of the earth.
Yep, I knew it was a Jesus.
So he ruined the seas with it.
I don't know what Jesus was thinking, but anyway.
It clearly stuck. The guy knows how to brand. We're still using it today.
It emphasizes.
It's been around, it's been around over 2,000 years, right?
Jesus knows how to brand.
What Jesus was saying was it emphasized the importance of the individuals in making the world a better place through their integrity and kindness.
That's Angus, salt of the earth. So it came from Matthew 5 whatever
13.
Matthew 13. But here's the deal: is the way we keep time. So when Jesus was alive, was that BC? And then when he was alive, was that AD? Or when he died, that's AD. We're at 2026, 2026. Does that signify 2026 years after Jesus supposedly died?
2026.
Well, 2026 is what?
Yeah, 2000.
Yeah. So does that mean
BC
that like
before Christ,
year
AD is,
year one?
What's AD?
Was
after he died?
After death.
So
no, year of our Lord is technically what it is.
Oh, okay. Does that mean so the year that he was nailed to the cross the year that he died, he didn't die from the cross gimmick. He died
I thought he rose from the dead. So he
did.
never died.
But not that long. Not that long.
Knocked out.
That's why it's not AD. That's why it's the year of our Lord, because it signifies the birth of Jesus.
Again.
So
no, like the actual birth coming out of Mary.
Oh, okay. So when he was born, that's when the years started accumulating.
Well, I need to learn some of these facts on the date so I can whip them on my wife once in a while.
Yeah, see, your wife is really, really, really religious.
She knows everything about the Bible.
So you could be like, hey, let me tell you something, Sarah. It's not AD, it's the year of the Lord. So, we're 2026.
I pick out some cool things, but she always got a big argument for them.
You need to get with Lummy and have him give you like 5 bullet points of Bibleness.
Yeah, an eye for an eye.
And that you can, you automatically have to go to, take
But
somebody's
she's got so many answers for that one.
All right, so let me just explain this. So I do it to be a good neighbor. I check on Tom's place just to make sure, nothing's happening.
Yep.
And it's kind of a shortcut because if right after this hydrant is a cut through that you can make a right on and cut through the deck's parking lot, and it takes you right kind of there by the 7-Eleven, and then you just go over Cypress, and then boom, you're at our place.
So did you do that?
No. So this morning I'm coming to work, and I go down Lemon. Don't forget, Tom Bean's on the bottom floor with all of his pizza operation, and then Gina and Babyface, their office. Hunter. Actually, I think there's a sign that's like right here that says Hunter Law, but I go down the road usually to look to the right, just make sure everything's cool at their building. Because a lot of times, remember they had that real tall homeless guy that was living there, and I would just shoot Tom and Ken Snyder a text, homeless guy, at your place, sleeping on the steps, and take a picture of him. Well, this morning I get driving down there, and this fire hydrant broke, like somebody hit it, or it got so much pressure or something like that, and it's just going.
Looks like they just undid it.
So they didn't, though. I went and looked at the fitting, Gene, and it had been like knocked off. But so watch, hold on. Now you guys don't realize how much pressure it is, and I thought I really, really messed my truck up because my truck was a little dusty,
and it's aluminum too. It might dent it.
It might have. So I didn't know how much pressure's coming out of this.
What do you mean? It's 50 foot of water long ways.
I made a right into the parking lot.
You're so dumb.
And then I was going to back up and then
into it.
No. I was going to make a right here, boom,
and then back up in the heavy spot.
Then back up. There's parking spots here.
Oh, I see what you're saying.
And then come back out this way.
Yeah.
Boom. And then I was going to make a left and kind of back into it and get my tailgate washed. I was going to, because my truck's a little dirty, a little dusty right now. And, man, it sounded like it was denting the metal.
It probably was.
So I'm going to have to, I know I actually got out and looked. But here.
Boy, look at that pressure.
And, Gene, you can
That's
see.
That's 150 pounds.
Oh, if not more. Now, you can see the fitting right here?
Yeah.
The fitting the lock is still on the fitting, and this was had a broken flange to it if you got it.
Okay, it did rot off.
So it kind of, it rusted off.
Yeah.
It rusted off.
What happened was.
And it's flooding this entire area.
But see, let me tell you something about them things. Hold
on, those things are called fire hydrants.
Yeah, well, the little Johnny pumps. You take the wrench on top of it
and turn it off,
and you turn it off, or you turn it on. Now, if it's on with the caps on it, it'll beat the cap off of it.
Well, it did.
Yeah, I see that.
It did. So look,
but that's a city workers deal. Right there.
Hold on. Let me just. No, it's not. Well, yeah, it is. Well,
I'm going to call 911, guys, and just let them know, okay?
We got a hydrogen.
So I call 911. I call 911.
Oh, no.
Yeah.
Why?
Clinton, Ohio, 1985, $10.
Call emergency line because
here's
you got
the
leaking water.
Because here's the thing. When you call 911, they'll send you to the right department you need to be at. But it starts with 911.
Well, you knew what they were going to. I mean, what are they going to send you to Parks and Rec?
Well,
where
what
happens.
Are you going? Here's what happens, Seth. 911, what's your emergency? Hi, I'm at the corner of Nassau and Sherrill, and the fire hydrant's broken, and it's absolutely causing a huge flood. And she goes, let me switch you to the fire department. I said, okay. So she switches me to the fire department. Tampa Fire and Rescue. Hi. I'm at the corner of Lemon and Sherrill, and the fire hydrant's broken, and it's flooding everything.
Yeah, if you don't hurry up, there's going to be no possible way to put out a fire because you don't have no water.
She says to me, that's not a fire department issue. That's a City of Waterworks issue, and we've already notified them. And I go,
they open at 9.
And I said, so I made sure. I'm like, hold on now. So you guys have already got a call about this? And she goes, yes, you're the third one. I go, okay.
Boom.
So I did, I did my thing. So, Gene, after I got done calling, I'm like, hey, I'm going to wash my truck. So I pulled now, Gene, when I went to that very far edge of the driveway, that was about right. That was about right.
Yeah, that's 50
But I
foot away.
I went from me to you.
Yeah.
And it was like,
that's too close. Yeah.
I'm like, man, I hope
the one that didn't dent the truck in.
So I pulled to the parking lot, got out, and looked at my truck, and it didn't get dented.
It didn't get dented?
No.
It looks clean.
Oh, it's clean as hell. When you got 150 pounds of pressure, I mean, you can take off any dirt. Oh man, I just bought this new Ford because I put a Raptor grill on it, Gene, but they didn't. Nice. They everybody who sees my F-150
laughs at you.
No.
Oh.
Like Wolf Fencing, who's got an F-150, he's like, oh my God, your F-150, you got the 20-inch wheels. You got, I got the carbon fiber. Have you seen my interior?
Nope.
I got to show it to you. I got it's all carbon fibered out, and I got this really badass Raptor grill. And so, but with the Raptor grill, they didn't send it doesn't come with the Ford emblem. So I went on Amazon and got this really badass Ford emblem that can change like from white to red. You can change like the difference on it. So yeah, Gene, not all of us can afford a $106,000 F450. I'm just lucky.
Is that hard to spit out?
Yeah, that I cannot afford an F450. Yes, it's hard. It is. It's hard as a man
that had Jaguars for free.
That used to have Jaguars for free and airplanes,
Harleys,
and mansions and Harleys. Yes, it's hard to live the life I live now. I have to talk myself into being happy every day. It's okay. You're going to be okay, buddy. You don't have anything. You literally don't have. I don't own anything. My sister owns my truck.
So how much longer on the IRS gimmick until you can own something?
I don't know. They won't write me back. And you know what? I kind of like not owning anything. I kind of like it.
So you have to try to brag.
But Gene, I'm done. My days of bragging are over, bud. I do own a track. That's pretty badass, right?
Way badass.
So that almost trumps.
That trumps a lot of things.
I own a $3 million track.
That's right. I got my sandbox to you.
If somebody wants to start, slinging D's, yes, you might have an F450, but I have a $3 million high banked 3/8
and a grader,
and a water truck, and a skid steer. I got all kinds of cool stuff. So anyway, Gene, your wife is out of town, and she might have picked the worst week to be up north because this is going to be what they're already like warning people that this is going to be one of the. They're all getting ready for it next week. But
it's going to be next week, so she's going to try to get home.
No, where's she going? Where's she going?
Somewhere in Wisconsin.
Oh, is that where she? I knew I liked her for a reason. My dad was born in Baraboo, Wisconsin, and I lived in Wisconsin. Is she from Wisconsin?
No, that's where her mom lives now.
Oh, okay. Where was Sarah born and raised?
Sarah found out probably 2 months ago that she was born in St. Pete.
Oh, for real?
She thought she was born in Alabama. Is what one of her birth certificates says.
Really?
Yeah.
But is it a fake one or what? They think they were in Alabama.
ICE might come get her, the fake birth certificate. So she was born in St. Pete.
So she was born in St. Pete is what the second.
Did she spend any time up north at all?
No.
Okay. So she's a Florida girl.
Yeah.
Yeah. So she's going to Wisconsin
to meet her mom for the first time in her life.
Oh, wow.
Whoa, hold on. So she's never met. Was she?
So this real mom supposedly had
She's
Sarah
adopted?
and Tracy, her sister, her only sister she really knew, at too early of an age, and Grandpa worked over at that one community, one of them businesses on 19 there. I can't think of the name of it, but
so Sarah's mom has
she was sold.
So Sarah's mom and
she got sold.
Yeah, she was in a child. Like
an adoption agency.
No adoption. It was the highest bidder.
Oh. What, from the guy's work?
The place is on 19 and Ultimate Springs Road there, and there was one used to be right here on Waters Avenue, and almost at Dale Mabry, that big building.
Service merchandise?
No,
damn.
They make components of some.
Not U.S. Robotics. I know. Yeah.
Yeah. Well, that place, from back in the 50s, they sold people. That place wasn't just selling parts.
CompUSA.
Well,
they ran people through there because that's how she went through that business.
That business wasn't built around so.
I think CompUSA
wasn't built around it, but I'm gonna tell you something. A lot of people went through there. A lot of kids.
What I'm saying, Lasker, is that place specifically sold some kind of product, but the workers that worked there.
Yeah, because they went all around the world,
So the workers that worked there, if their daughter or their granddaughter or somebody like that would have a baby,
they could snatch them up and sell them through that business.
It was known that through that business, if you asked around, you could get a baby.
Yeah.
And so,
who bought Sarah?
An idiot.
Oh, no.
Oh, yeah.
Like,
a pedophile, a bad guy.
Oh.
No, hold on, Lasker.
And they bought both of them.
All right, so they bought, what's their sister's name, Teresa?
Tracy.
So Tracy and Sarah get bought by a bad guy.
Yeah. So she thinks she was adopted by the bad guy.
Well, really, the bad guy he bought her.
Right.
Bought her, and so then does the bad guy raise them until they're old enough to leave, or do they run away?
Yeah, until they was old enough to get the hell out of there, yeah.
And I'm not trying to be disrespectful, I'm just trying to be completely factual. But was she sexually abused by the bad guy?
Pretty much.
Right.
Yep.
Right.
I mean, that's what happens to little girls when they get bought.
No, I know. That's why I asked. So,
right. So she had a hell of a life.
Yeah. No wonder. No one, poor thing. So at this point,
I mean, you and her need to combine your lives and just make one awesome movie. Yeah. I mean
because
towards the end of my life here, God finally figured out he'd been neglecting me.
He did.
And probably
took a while to get to you, though.
I'm saying he probably needs some help up there. So, because how I found her and how she found me was just, against all the odds.
I know, but what Seth was saying is, you were an orphan.
Oh, no, yeah, no.
I mean, your mom and dad.
I'm going to tell you something. I might have been an orphan, and I might have run away from grandmas, and I might have run away from the orphanages.
But nobody touched your pee-pee.
Hell no.
I know.
I wish the priest would have.
Get you a payday.
Did you have a tinky winky?
Yeah, I'd have given it up for a couple of million when I become 21.
Right. So, I mean, your mom, but didn't you know who your mom and dad were?
Yeah.
Yeah. So I'm saying that's the difference in the fact that
they just got rid of us because they were idiots.
Now, are they still alive?
No. My mom's alive somewhere, but my dad's dead. Remember my dad came up and introduced himself to us? I pulled a gun on him.
What the hell's happening?
I'm going to have to let you tell that story because I don't want to. It's such a intricate story that I don't want to.
Hey,
he worked for your friend.
I know, and I want to. If everybody shut up, I'm going to set it up for you to tell us the story. But I don't feel that I should. I'm going to set it up. And you tell the story. Lasker and I are over at the Salt Rock Grill. And Gene's dad supposedly worked there. We didn't know that. We didn't know that. We didn't know that. And by the way, his name's Gene Lasker.
Yeah. Because I'm Junior.
Because, he's Eugene Francis
Lasker Jr. He's not a Francis, though, because I made my confirmation because of my grandma. He didn't get God.
So we get done, and so at that time, Salt Rock had where they would get the fish off the boat and start cleaning them.
Right there on the dock.
Like right on the dock, kind of below the, underneath. Because the restaurant, anything that's built, in that area, you're built on stilts.
See, that's where he has his freezers and refrigeration.
Right. Yeah. So when you eat at the Salt Rock or Island Way or anything that Frank Chevis owns.
That fish just came in.
He has... Lummy, you're in the fish business.
Yeah.
There's nobody that can compare. There's no seafood or even regular restaurant that compare to his freshness. I think he might be the only restaurant that has, 7 boats that go out for weeks on end. Every piece of fish that you eat at Salt Rock and his other properties are caught from his 7, all of his boats are called the Salt Shaker. Salt Shaker 1, Salt Shaker 2, Salt Shaker 3. But, Lummy, he also catches so many fish that I think he has a mini wholesale business, does he not?
Yeah, he does.
I'm sorry, what's that?
I think it's Direct USA. And him and Frenchie's, but they're obviously, I think they're buddies. And they switch back and forth.
So we didn't know that Lasker's dad was a fish cleaner. Like as soon as
a pressure washer, clean the deck and the dock and the boats.
He just kind of was
he was a bum.
Yeah. Well,
he was worthless.
Oh yeah. He worked for Frank.
All right.
And if it was clean, if there was a big load of fish to clean, he'd do that. If not, he was pressure washing docks, cleaning grease traps. He was just a general utility guy for Frank. Frank didn't know any different. So we go to have lunch there or dinner there one time, and it gets around the restaurant that Bubba and Gene Lasker are there, and it gets down to Gene's dad that we're there. So we go walking out of the parking lot, and Gene, I'll let you take it over because that's when he walked up to us. He didn't walk, thank God he didn't walk up to us in the restaurant because it might have been a scene. He probably knew how Gene was. So we're walking out to get our to pick up our car, and he walks from the side of the restaurant up, and he has like these power washing boots on. He'd been power washing, and he
rubber jacket on,
and he then attempts to say hi, and he said, "Hey, son," and that just absolutely made.
Because when I looked at him,
it made Lasker see
looked like
red.
I was looking in the mirror, kind of. It looked just like me. I looked just like him. I pulled a gun on him.
He did. Gene did pull a gun on him.
I said, the next time you introduce yourself as Gene Lasker to anybody around this part of the country, you're going to die.
and you also said, you forgot, but you also said, don't ever call me son.
Yeah, don't ever do that.
And the guy goes,
I don't know who you are.
The guy goes, I'm your father. Why would you do that to me? And Lasker's comeback was brilliant. I've lived an entire life for what you've done to me. And the guy couldn't, you gave me up. You and my mom gave me up for, and I've been through 13 or 14 foster homes, been shipped up to New York, been.
What did he think was going to happen? Was he trying to get to you because you were famous at racing, Gene?
Of course he was trying to get
He was trying to get a payday.
Yeah.
He was trying to, in my opinion, Gene, and you can comment after I talk, but I think he was trying to make an introduction. He thought it might go better than it did, and that maybe he could befriend you and then start kind of hanging out with you to maybe kind of get your rub, because
maybe I don't know, maybe
because you were doing really good back then.
Yeah, and your boy, the owner of that company liked us, like me. He was your best friend.
And so listen to this. So Frank Chevis calls me the next day, and he said, "Hey, I am so sorry about what happened, but can you please tell your buddy next time he comes, I will make sure that guy does not approach him.
Oh, wow.
But please do not pull a gun in the parking lot." 3 people that were pulling into valet saw it, and they turned around and I lost three customers because they thought that this was like, some type of gun deal. I mean, Seth, if you were pulling up, you and the kid, you Phoebes, Sammy going to Salt Rock, yay, and you see,
okay, so Frank,
and you see a guy getting a gun pulled on in the park, don't you just keep driving?
I mean, maybe I might see what's going on. Could get a discounted meal that night, you know?
Right.
So Frank had certain customers that knew him, and he had this fish. I don't know what type of fish it was.
Hogfish.
But it was called 5 Hour. So you guaranteed when you came in and you had a reservation for 8 o'clock. 5 hours before that, the fish was alive.
Swimming.
Right. So it was a 5 hour fish, meaning that fish was brand damn new.
And boy, the difference in taste is just unbelievable.
So, he tells me, he says, customers they don't really like guns. And I said, well, I had nothing else to pull on him. Anything else, I had to hit him with it, At least the gun made him go. And he goes, I lost a couple 5 hour fishes. 5 hour orders.
Customers.
And I looked at him, I go, you going to go hungry with that? And he goes, no, Lasker.
Yeah, he's a multimillionaire at this point.
Yeah, and he goes, no, he tapped me on the back, but he was mad at me.
Oh, he was mad, and then he called me just to double down and say, hey, listen, the next time Gene comes, let me know.
I'm not allowed to bring a gun on his property anymore.
And well, he just said, I think your dad died.
Yeah, he died. And let me tell you, He had his will was on a postcard.
That's on brand. Seth, okay. That's on brand, right, bud?
And the only thing it said was, "Don't let my siblings come to my funeral." And I'm going to my cousin Karen, who's a lawyer, and what do you think, we were going to come?
Yeah, what do you think? He was just doing that because he knew nobody was going to come.
Did he have any possessions?
I don't think. No, he had nothing. He was dirt poor.
I heard he was living in a metal shed behind some company.
I heard he was an alcoholic.
Yeah, well, he must have been. So,
how about your mom?
She's alive somewhere.
Lummy, talk about a great footage. Me and Gene go to find his mother.
Come on. Seeing Gene is enough. Now she's gonna have to see his boyfriend too. I mean, let Gene go.
I'm just there to document it.
Well,
I'm not there to I'm not there to have any.
I'm not. I mean, if I wanted a hunter, I'd a hunter years and years ago.
Here's the thing, Seth. He wouldn't do it if I didn't go with him and make him.
I'm not going to do it anyway.
Hey, Mom, this is my friend.
She's got
it's not about me.
There's no good reason to give her any asset in life, knowing that her son is a badass.
It's not about me. It's about me being the cameraman and prodding Gene.
I know, but I'm just going to kick the lady, and that's not cool.
But don't you want to? Honest to God,
to God, I do not want to see her face without smacking it.
Is she local?
No.
Okay.
I mean, no, but I don't know where she's at, and I don't try to find her because I'll hit her.
Wouldn't you be proud to show her that you have a family and that you've done well?
No. Why should I give her that asset in life, knowing that I made it?
Didn't she leave you to fend for yourself out there?
She threw me to my grandma. She threw me away, left me in an apartment when they moved out, and we just, you leave a stray dog at the apartment because you can't take it. Yeah. Well, that's what she did to her kids.
How many kids did she have?
4.
You?
My sister's with my mom. She made it back to her.
Oh.
And then my mom got sick, and then I guess my sister's taking care of her properties. And John, I don't know where he's at. He's not to be found. He was in town.
Was
Kurt
John?
Morgan.
Was John her husband?
No, John was my brother.
Okay.
So he was in town a few years back, and Kurt Morgan ran with him a couple of days, and no one told me, though.
Was his name John Lasker?
Yeah, John Oscar.
Right.
So
now, did you and John ever have a relationship?
When I met John, I was like around 25 years old, and he was like 20. And then I put him to work, and then he started selling pot out of my garage.
Hell yeah.
And so I fired him.
Oh, no.
Well, I can't sell drugs out of my garage.
So you had...
It's my business.
I hear you, man.
So you had a sister, a John,
and then Michael. So
who's Michael?
Michael's the youngest. He was the baby. He was the real baby. Last time I seen Michael, he popped up at the racetrack probably 30 years ago. Yeah. For a moment, and I just looked at him and walked away. And then,
did he say?
Believe it or not, I get a card in the mail 3 days ago.
Hold on, 3 days ago.
3 days ago. Just before my wife's fixing to go meet the mom that she's never met before. And it's from Jacksonville. And I open up the card and it's written by hand. And it's Michael asking if he can meet me.
He needs money.
Well, that's what I said.
Yeah.
So I talked to him. I called him on the phone because my wife asked me to.
Because she's a nice
person.
person.
And the bad part, I cried at the end because...
You cried?
He was beaten severely where he had internal bleeding and stuff.
Recently?
From my father as a baby.
Okay.
Oh, man.
Okay? Calling him a monster, And so Michael's gotten God in 2017, and now he wants to... He found out that his dad died 5 years ago.
Well, your dad.
My dad.
Oh, so Michael has a different father.
No, same father, but I don't call him dad.
Okay, but he is your father.
No.
Gene, for story purposes,
Gene's real family's the club.
I understand.
Pretty much. That's the only thing that's really got me through life.
Michael finds out that
Michael finds out he's dead, and he's bummed out that he didn't get to say something. John said, what were you going to say to him, bro? After all this time and all of this
and him
chaos
and him beating you
and what? Yeah, and so he told me. I told him. I said, I asked him. I said, well, did you make it through high school? What? He goes, no. I said, what grade did you make it to? 9th. And then I had to go find a job somewhere, so I lied about my age and got to construction. And I said, he goes, I had to get away. I was being beat so bad I was in the hospital once a month.
So you were long gone by the time.
Oh, I was long gone. I didn't even know Mike. Mike was a baby, little guy. And
all the time that he was, I
didn't know he was. I knew I did. I got it. When I was young, but it was like I stayed away from the dude.
All right. So this is just 3 days ago. You spoke to Michael.
Yeah. So I'm supposed to meet him in a couple of weeks.
Where did you guys leave it?
That I'd allow him to come over to my house so I could meet him.
Okay. Did he give you any indication as to what he's doing nowadays? Does he have a family? Does he have a job? Is he doing good? Is he down on his...
Yeah, he's on his second marriage, got a new wife, and he's doing good. And he is a either like an auxiliary cop or a security guard cop, or he does the hauls people's money on the trucks.
Oh, like a break?
Yeah, just one of those guys.
Do you feel like does he want something from Eugene?
I don't think he does.
I hope not, because I'll knock him right out.
Gene,
you know what I'm saying?
Gene, you can't. But what if he just? Let me ask you a question. What if he just shows up to the house, and whether he brings his wife or his family,
He's
or
bringing his wife.
Okay, and he's just He's just a good dude. He's like, hey, you know what?
That'd be an asset in life. That'd be cool.
What I'm saying is, like, he says, hey, brother, I'm proud of you. It looks like you're doing well, and you have a beautiful wife and a family, and I'm glad that we've reconnected, and I'm doing well too. I got a wife and a family, and I got a good job, and all I want is to keep in better touch with you. That's it.
Do you remember back in the day?
No, you didn't answer the question. Like,
what
if it goes like that, and he's like, hey, listen, bro, I just want to know you better. I just want to be your. You're not.
All right, well, we'll work on it.
Okay.
I'll give him some time.
Perfect.
I'll give him some time for that, but it's like,
he is your
it's
brother.
not his fault what happened in my life.
No.
Okay, but now
it's better than nothing, buddy.
Well, that's what my wife says. Well, look at me. It's better than nothing.
You're still alive.
Right.
You're still healthy. You still got some time.
It's just funny how
I wish these
people get God and then they jump up underneath God's coattails and hang on to him and try to do the right thing.
If it makes them, you know what? You just answered your own question. If it makes them try to do by finding God or finding religion, if it makes them try to do the right thing, then what's it hurting? Nothing.
I guess it's not hurting nothing.
It's actually, that's what religion, regardless of what subsect of religion you're in.
So
hold on. The whole aspect of religion isn't whether you're Jewish, Protestant, Baptist, Christian, Catholic, Buddhist, Islam, Muhammad, or it's about, most of religion is about two things. One, being a better person, and two, coping with tragedy. That's what religion is built upon, helping people get through tough times and while making you understand that you should be a better person. Seth, would you agree to that? Regardless of what religion you are, that's kind of the main gist of religion.
Is that it's supposed to make you a better person?
No, it's supposed to make you, try to understand and be a better person to people and be honest and be good. And then the other wrinkle to it is coping with tragedy and possible things that you don't understand happened in life and having something to lean on with regards to that.
I think it gives your life some roadmap, some structure, something to believe in, which I think when you have that to believe in, you probably are more apt to following a loving path than you would to go completely sideways.
Agreed.
So, but also you could do a lot of killing in the name of religion and all that stuff. So I mean, it goes either way, Bubba.
But the killing part is such a fringe. And here's the deal.
Yeah, but it always makes the news.
It does. It makes the news. It makes the news unless Bad Bunny wants to stick up for queers. So it does make the news. But here's the deal: the people that kill in the name of religion, they're not really religious. Like, they're using religion as a crutch to be bad instead of using religion as a crutch to be good. And so, that's good.
But it's almost like good and bad is, it's seen differently through everybody's eyes. And good to some people might be killing another religion.
Yeah.
Because there are religions that kind of reward death more than life.
Right. I mean, you become a martyr and you get 77 virgins and things like that.
Right.
But I guess the one thing before we go to words is that religion is all about interpretation. How you interpret that message.
And they cherry
you can
pick
interpret
the verses.
it a couple different. What's that?
Well, they cherry pick the verses.
Right.
They cherry pick the ones that they wanted to fit their narrative.
I mean, literally in the Bible it says a woman during her period is supposed to be.
Was that
wrong? Hold on. Well, in the Bible it says.
You call it cherry picking. How about just that's one of the sentences?
Okay, but Gene, how about this?
Not cherry picking.
There's some things in the Bible that are just
it's in the Bible.
outrageously wrong. Like, for instance, it says in the Bible that a woman on her period is supposed to be thrown into like a shed for 7 days and have no interaction with you.
Well, at least you wouldn't be hearing no bitching.
Well, I mean,
hell yeah, Gene. That's what I'm saying, dude.
I mean, God gave you that once a month. Live with it.
Well, Gene,
you would think they'd be used to it at this point, right?
By now, I know.
Throw Sarah.
That's the truth. You ask Sarah. I'll tell Sarah the same thing.
Lock Sarah Lock Sarah up in the shed for 7 days. Get back to me how that works out for you, my friend.
I can lock my dog up for 7 days. It'll love me when it gets out.
Okay, Gene.
No, why wouldn't my wife?
If you love that segment, then check out BubbaArmyHQ.com and do a deep dive on past shows. The Bubba the Love Sponge Show will be right back.
Water going through, right, Gene?
Yeah.
I mean, that's 150 pounds of pressure that's might been going on for 2, 3, 4 hours.
Think about all the ones around the city that have leaks in them. Just slow leaks.
That hydrant, if you turned it on with the big hose on it, that the same amount of water that you see going out,
You'd have to have 2 men. You have to have
fill up an Olympic-sized swimming pool in 1 hour.
But Gene,
What's up,
this has so much pressure that it would take 2 men. You know when they are fighting fires, they have 2 men on the hoses.
Yeah, they got one to hold the hose down and one to aim it.
Right. So this is squirting out. So Gene, honest to God, when I pulled, I made a left, about right here.
Oh, that's pretty
And
close.
I thought, oh my God.
I just fucked my truck up.
Gene, come look at come here, let me show you something. I want to show you something on my truck. We got time. Plus, we need to be moving around a little bit. I can tell you're this way. I can tell.
What's up, Berta Perez? Man, I thought you were gonna come up to Bart, man. Hoping to see you. Hoping to see you. Hoping to see you. What's up, Dr. Angelli? Enjoy Jarek's 52 months. What's up, Greg D? Hello, Joe. This is 14 months. It's all about it. Yeah. Much critic. I told him. I told him to look in there. He doesn't open his bag, but he knows it's in there. Morning, Super Jennifer. Sad?
Yo.
Hello. Good morning, Xerxes. Bible told me to kill you. What's up, Yenzer? Hey, the Pro Bowl. It's Tuesday. Who's excited? February 3rd. What's up, Organic Gene?
Pro Bowl?
MVP. Who's going to win?
I don't know, man.
Matt Stafford?
I mean, him or Drake May, I guess.
We debated yesterday on the sports, and I asked them to look at it as if the team lost them, the player for the year, week 1, would the team still make the playoffs? Because if we look at it, all those teams made the playoffs.
Yeah. I mean, the Pats definitely would not be where they are without Drake May.
And then you got Stafford. Rams probably would have made it.
But if you look at what Stafford did in that division, when you see how many teams made the playoffs at his age.
Oh yeah, that's the thing is it's his. I think it's going to be his age in the division is going to do it.
I mean, I would just give it to Stafford, knowing that May is going to have a,
That's exactly what I said too. That they're going to the people voting on it's going to see that he has some more years to come. Patriots had a little softer of a schedule compared to.
I mean, I think it was a light year for MVP.
Oh yeah. Realistically, Josh Allen, but he's not going to get it. But if he was not on the Bills,
he's not going to get it like Lauren. But I thought maybe Puka should have been there. Christian McCaffrey was in there. I think.
Yeah, McCaffrey was in there.
I feel like Puka probably.
And what's his name from the Seahawks?
Jackson Smith.
Yeah.
Yeah.
That's a nice truck. It's one of those where that's why it's a quarterback driven. Everyone you just named was pretty much what we brought up.
I don't even think they should give out this year. They should just give out 2 next year, Lummy.
I agree.
I think you should just power pick it. What do you think?
I mean, that's always a good option.
How did the Blizz go yesterday?
Tired of paying sky-high cable TV bills? Sick of juggling endless streaming subscriptions? There's a better way. Go to getabox.com. With Get a Box, you get every channel, every game, every movie ever made. Watch local and national channels, live sports, all your favorite movies, and much, much more. This isn't another subscription. It's a one-time purchase. No contracts, no fees, no nonsense. For a limited time, use promo code BUBBA at checkout for $25 off any box. That's getabox.com, promo code BUBBA.
The Bubba the Love Sponge Show. Listener supported via PayPal, Venmo, and Cash App. All at the Bubba Army. Now returns.
The minute I leave the studio today, I got to load some stuff up that you're going to help me with, hopefully.
Yes, sir.
And then, do you got a show today? You got a Friday show with your sports guy?
Oh, no. That was yesterday with Grant. Today is Colton.
I want to spend more time with Grant.
He wears Indiana jersey.
And talk.
He knows more than you, don't he?
Sports one.
He
did he play at IU?
Yeah, his freshman year.
Really?
Yeah, he played at IU his freshman year and then transferred to USF.
Ian Beckles played all four. I think Ian Beckles played 2 or 3 years at IU. Ian Beckles, the former Buccaneer guard that's dabbled around local media here, a couple different times. And I think it's Ty J's best friend. He got drafted by the Bucks originally out of Indiana. So, Indiana. And my high school football coach was a Hoosier under Lee Corso.
Nice.
I wonder what Lee Corso, Lee's getting up there, and they had to pull him off College Game Day, didn't they? Because he was just getting kind of senile and didn't really know where he was and stuff.
Yeah, unfortunately.
So anyway, I was going to say something I've completely forgot now.
We're stroking off Hoosiers.
Yeah, stroking off the Hoosiers. But anyway, Lummy, I wonder... so I'm going to the track today. My buddy Rob Platfoot, the track prepper for Eldora, is there, and we're gonna do just a.
And the poor guy is on vacation, and you're working him.
No, we're paying him.
He's also gets his favorite beer.
Now, Gene, what do you think about that tactical bag?
It's nice, man. I'm playing with it.
Yeah,
and he's got the clone.
Hey, so one more thing on the families.
Closing out the Gene Lasker family.
Yeah, so Michael says...
Michael, your youngest brother.
He says, I said, well, how's your health, Mike? And he goes, well, I got bad arthritis, and it hurts me a lot. And I said, I got that. And he goes, you do? And I go, yeah, I had it for a long, long time. And he goes, me too. And I said, do you take any Symphony for it? No. Well, what's your doctor give you? Prednisone. I said, so you're fat? Yeah, I've gained a lot of weight. And I said, yeah, because the prednisone's going to make you gain weight, and it's going to mess with your liver, too. Yeah, I'm having problems with my liver and my kidneys a little bit right now. And
Dr. Lasker?
Now, Lasker,
and he goes, I said, so you need to go to, I've had it since I've been 11. And I said, you need to go to your doctor and Symphony and here. And I wrote down the prescription. I said, once a month, you're going to sit down and they're going to put an IV in you and they're going to pump this through you for 45 minutes. And I haven't had an episode of arthritis on my body for going on 15 years now.
How much younger is Michael than you?
Maybe 10 years.
All right, so he's 10 years younger. Did you get any stats as to how tall and how much does he weigh so you can size him up?
No. He said he lost all his hair. He's bald headed. I said, well, I guess I'm better looking than you.
Yeah, it's a big competition. Are you the eldest? Are you the oldest?
I'm the oldest, yeah.
So it goes you, then your sister,
and then John and Mike.
Well, good. You know what? Good luck, Gene. I really hope.
Well, anyway, he said, if anything comes out of this right now, if I get this medicine and it cures me like it did you, look what it did for us. I'm going like, okay, bro.
Well, I mean, it's just exciting to know that you might be able to have a relationship with.
I know, but if he whips out the money thing, man, what do I do?
He's not gonna.
I'll kill him.
No, you don't kill. No, you can't. Just say John. Is that his name, John? No,
yeah,
Michael. Man,
I don't know if it's Mike or Michael or what, but I said Michael. Maybe he answered.
Well, maybe get that established first. What do you want me to call you, Mike? Michael? What's going on here? He'll tell you.
Yeah.
And then don't bring the money gimmick up, and just hopefully you guys will talk about family and growing up and stuff like that, and then hopefully he'll just leave it with man, I'm really glad I got to know my older brother, and I look forward to having a relationship with you. Boom. That's great. That's the best it could go. But if he gets into like, hey, listen, Gene, I know you're doing really good, and I'm trying to get a new truck, and, we're trying to put a lease down on an apartment, just whatever he could potentially need money for, you need to say, listen, this is exactly what I was scared this was going to turn into, and you've completely ruined this whole experience because asking for money. I wanted. Oh, okay. So how would I'm
going to pull my gun out. I'm going to shoot 3 shots towards his feet and say, "Dance, dance. Show me how much money you need. Dance, boom, 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 boom. Dance."
Sarah would never allow that.
Are you willing to let anybody dance for money? Because
Seth said he's got his tap shoes in the car. He says he's got his double tap willies in the car and a piece of plywood, and he'll do some mountain dancing in the next break.
I just hope he don't hurt my feelings, because you know what? I don't really.
He's not
I lived my life, and I'm going to live the rest of my life great because of Sarah, not because of no Laskers.
All right, and he's not going to. He's going to be good, and it's going to be a good thing. So anyway, back to my my video of me coming in today. I call the fire department. They then tell me it's a city of Tampa public works issue, and that the city has to fix it. But this is. It's coming out so hard and so fast. Like, how many thousands of gallons of water are being wasted, and how long has it been going on? This is at Lemon and Cheryl Street, and Gene, does it?
That right there, in 1 hour's time, can fill an Olympic-sized swimming pool. I told you.
I'm telling you something right now. I thought it was going to knock my truck over and dent this up.
Is it still going over there? Can we go stand in front of it?
You can't stand in front of that. It'll knock you all the way back to the back.
Seth, unless you were standing about maybe right here. You can stand right there. But from here,
no.
It'll knock you over, Seth, and hurt you.
Yeah,
Remember a lot of times during the rioting, they would just take out big fire hoses and knock people.
What the heck?
That was the pressure they used right there.
During the civil rights movement,
okay,
you could. That's what they did.
Of course, black people can't swim.
And so let me ask you a question: would the city be liable if this didn't get turned off in time, Gene, and it ended up flooding Tom Beans, or this, it ended up flooding various places?
Yeah, I would imagine. And so that's really not an act of God.
Because here's the deal: you could prove that. This call was. Here, I'll tell you.
That the city worker didn't shut the valve off.
Hold on. I can tell you exactly what time I called. I called at 4:11. So, if and at 4:11, you can obviously see no businesses.
Better call 911.
See, this is all dry up here. Nothing's even close to being flooded at 4:11. But if this goes on if it's still going on,
depends on the drain.
One guys, and just let them know, okay?
So could you hold? Nothing's being flooded at this point. But could you hold the city liable? Because, Gene, they'd been informed at 11 minutes past 4 in the morning. There's a documented phone call letting them know that there's a broken fire hydrant that's blasting. And when I was talking to the public works girl, because I went from 911 to the fire department to the city of Tampa. When I talked to her, I'm like, I'm telling you, ma'am, it is coming out very, very, very hard. She's like, we're aware. So, like, if you could prove, if this ended up flooding your business, and you can prove that they knew it at, 11 minutes past 4 o'clock, and they didn't get it shut off till 8, and it flooded your bed, could you sue
yeah, you could sue them, and then they give you a court date, and then when you go to the court date, they postpone it for a year, and then you go the following year, and they postpone it for another year,
and then you
get cancer and die before they go to court.
And then you're out of business.
Yeah, by that time.
So your wife is headed to Wisconsin, and currently right now, she's there now?
Yeah.
Yeah. Well, she's looking at, do you know what part of Wisconsin she's going to?
And I hope it's Wisconsin that she's going to. I don't look stupid.
You don't quite know?
I don't really know.
Hierarchy lives in Wisconsin. He sent me a text and said it's
Did I say it?
minus 45 currently with the wind
It's either that
chill.
or Oregon. Where's that at?
That's a totally
Hold on.
different.
Everybody be quiet. Gene, on this map right here.
Straight down. That state right there.
Hold on.
That's
Gene,
Oregon.
Gene, let's just see Gene Lasker geography, okay? You know what this state is right here, obviously?
Oh, yeah.
Okay, what's that?
Florida.
Okay. What's this state?
Illinois.
That's Indiana. Okay.
Illinois to the left.
Right. Do you know what this state is?
No.
You don't have
That's Canada.
That's Michigan.
Oh.
Okay.
Oh, with the Great Lakes around it?
Yes.
Yep, okay, I got you.
Okay. Now, do you know what this is?
Can't even tell you.
That's where your wife might be going to, Wisconsin.
Oh, really?
Right there. Yes. Green Bay, Wisconsin's right
there.
Right there. Now, currently in Green Bay, I got the weather pulled up. Green Bay, right now, the ambient temperature, not with wind factors or nothing.
She said it was 19 degrees.
It's minus 16 in Green Bay right now.
Wow.
The high in Green Bay today is minus 6.
Yeah, Hierarchy.
Where's Oregon at?
Hierarchy sent me his dashboard because he's driving into work. It's minus 14.
Yeah. Well, Gene, you tell me. So from here's Wisconsin. You now know that. You've learned a little something. What's this state? We'll go through again. What's this state? Illinois.
No, it ain't. Oh, yeah, I see. I'm looking at the wrong arrow. Yeah, that's Illinois.
Right, and what's this?
Indiana.
And what's this?
Wisconsin. No, Michigan.
Right, and this is Wisconsin.
That's Wisconsin.
And we're gonna leave it. Oh, now you have to know what this state is.
Texas.
Okay, right. Now, Gene, from my cursor, where do you think Oregon is?
Straight up 2.
Up 2?
Yeah.
You think Oregon's right here?
There.
That's Oregon.
Is it?
No.
Oh.
Oregon.
It's close?
No.
To the left one? No.
Well,
I don't know what. I'm never going up there, so it's not really need to know.
It's a nice country. You'll enjoy it.
I'm a motorcycle guy. That's not really.
This is Oregon, right?
That's Oregon way over there. That's California.
Is that Washington?
Yeah,
That's Oregon. Yeah, Oregon's
yeah.
right here.
It's on the border
so
of
it's a little state.
No, it's a huge state.
Oh, is it?
Yes.
Yeah, they must be in Wisconsin because it was like straight up, I thought.
Yeah, so she's in Wisconsin. And right now, Lummy, they're saying from the Everglades or Miami to where this is what, Hallock, Minnesota. It's 144 degree difference. 90 degrees is the high for Miami, and they're looking for a minus 54 in Hallock, and so that's 144 degree difference in temperature. Wow. Well, anyway, did your wife have to buy, because a lot of Florida girls don't have really rugged cold weather gear like
yeah, she had to go buy. Amazon hit the house for 2 weeks now every day.
So she's there, and so
I even made her buy electric underwear.
Yeah, well, yeah, I mean, yeah. That'll also warm it up too when you're about ready to come home. You're like, hey, put on that electric underwear. I want that warmed up when I get in there. You know
I
what I'm
just
saying?
tell her to run around the block.
So, Gene, your wife Sarah is headed to Wisconsin as we speak.
You want to see a picture of her sister?
Well, I'll have to look at it during the break. And is her sister going too?
Yeah, they both went.
So your sister...
Your sister's the one that found the lady.
Okay, and this is your wife's mom,
supposedly,
that she has never, ever met.
No.
And this is the woman that maybe sold Sarah?
Yeah, the grandpa is the one who sold her. That's what the story says.
Who worked at Honeywell?
Honeywell, that's it.
Honeywell.
That's a very big aerospace.
Aerospace, my ass.
Government, big government contracts.
They sell people.
Well, we're not going to make those proclamations on this program.
Well, I got 2 that says they do, and they were sold.
Well,
if I got 2, there's got to be some other couple dozen out there more.
True. So your grandpa or Sarah's grandfather worked at Honeywell, found a buyer for Sarah and her sister.
Yeah.
They were abused most of their...
Great guy, huh?
Most of their life. They finally broke away when they could, and the rest is history. And now... is Sarah is naturally has a little bit of anxiety and is nervous.
Yeah.
She's got to be a nervous wreck to meet.
She's a nervous wreck to meet him. Yes, she was.
And I mean, is there a reason why, like you have a reason you don't even want to meet your mom? You could care less. But is there a reason why Sarah wants to?
Because she's a God person. She forgives everything. You know what I'm saying?
That's the only type of person that could be with you. Somebody that can forgive daily, a lot. Hello, go ahead. You're on the air.
Hey, good morning, Bubba. It's Dan from New York.
Hi, Dan.
Hey, I heard that fact. The 144-degree difference between Florida and Minnesota is crazy, but I'm in New York, and we're fixing to push about 18 inches of global warming around.
That makes you real smart.
You mean 18 inches of snow?
Yes, sir.
Yeah, between the cold and the snow, they're saying this next week, like starting on Sunday, is going to be one of the worst weeks of winter in the history of our country with regards to the amount of states. You know, usually it's a northeasterner that kind of starts like in Wisconsin and kind of goes through Indiana and through Illinois and Ohio and Pennsylvania and then kind of peeks its head out in New York. But they're saying this one is going to be, grip most of the United States. It seems like Florida and maybe just a couple other states are the only ones that they're saying they're going to get maybe snow and ice in Texas.
Well, we could get
in Atlanta.
Yeah, we could get it the following week. It's supposed to be all week next week. It's supposed to be been like the low 50s.
It's got to be under 30 to get snow.
No, I'm talking about the high.
Oh.
No.
Yeah, all next week. All next week, starting Monday to the following Monday, Saturday.
All right, hold on.
Is the MC still on the line?
No, I'm getting ready to get rid of him. Go ahead, sir. Last little bit.
No, it's not going to reach Tallahassee, is it?
No, I'm going to go through it next, okay? Lummy, Monday, we're talking about Tampa, Florida.
Yes.
Monday, high 67, low 43.
Okay.
Tuesday, high 54, low 34. Which is just what we went through. What we just went through last week.
Yeah.
Wednesday, high 58, low 35. Thursday, high 60, low 42. Friday, high 55, low 38. Saturday, high 58, low 36.
That's cold.
That's my weather app that I use for the track, that I use for everything. That's about what a winter portion of Florida is like. Highs in the 50s, lows in the upper 30s. That's, that's fairly on point. Don't you think?
Yeah.
Where are you getting your information from?
What, that it's going to be cold next week?
No, you're like saying like it's not going to be like deathly or unreasonably cold.
Well, no, I was saying about Florida in snow. Like Ocala is going to be a lot obviously colder than. Because like they were saying up in like Lake City, it's going to be 23, I think is
all
the
right.
low.
Ocala.
With rain.
Sunday, high 83, low 58. Monday, high 70, low 39. Tuesday, high 52, low 28. Okay, that's getting a little crazy. Wednesday, high 57, low 28. Thursday, high 60, low 34. Friday, high 50, low 32.
Can you mess with the dirt at that temperature?
Yeah. Oh, yeah. You got to kind of watch how much you water it because it'll freeze, and that's tough to move around on a grader. Oof. But yeah, I mean, We're gonna be fine.
You know that these guys up north, when they get snow all night long, they pay if they have to go somewhere in the morning. They pay to have their driveway cleaned.
Yeah, you got a guy that has a 4-wheel drive,
with a plow on the front.
And he's got a plow.
But you realize
on the front.
if it's got a couple hours later and it fills up the driveway, they might plow that driveway 3 times in the evening while you're sleeping. You have to pay for 3 times.
Yeah. Hello, you're on the air.
Hey, Bubba, and everybody, it's Scout.
Hi, Scout.
Hey.
You got your snow tires on?
What's that? I'm sorry.
You got your snow tires on?
She didn't drive anymore.
Why
Well,
not?
I'm actually driving now. We're headed back to Northern Virginia. We're going back to Big Gulp's dad's house so we can help finish close out his estate.
No, but I don't think
So
you're.
we're on the road
I
right
don't
now.
think you're driving a Warner truck right now.
No. That we're done with. We hung up the keys and
right. You could
going to figure out the next phase of life when we get back to Arizona.
So when you're driving in a regular car after being a truck driver most of your whole life, do you feel claustrophobic in it?
No, and it's nice to be able to do whatever speed I want because I ain't got no governor.
Right.
So, when I want to open it up to 90, I do.
Can you imagine, Gene, you could never be a truck driver because some of those things are governed for 65. Like, they will not go faster than 65.
I'm smarter than the average governor.
Unless you're rolling downhill.
Yeah. So what do you got going on there for me, Scout?
Well, I just wanted to call and say thank you so much to everybody who comes together and pulls it together. It was a fantastic event, and it was nice meeting some first. I know it wasn't her first time, Rainey, because we missed her last year, and the Yenzers and a couple others, and it was good to see Pantera and some of the people we hadn't seen in a long time. And I want to thank Gooch for bestowing that honor on us, and Gene for trusting me enough to escort his lady to the bathroom and back. I watched her, made sure she got
I don't know.
there
I was
safely.
standing there eye to eye with you. It was really, I wasn't going to really say no.
Well, Gene, I mean, it's always kind of cool to let a lesbian take your wife to the bathroom. You know that she's in good hands, so to speak.
Yeah.
I got a little nervous. We met up with Janie and Tara in the green room area there, so we got held up, and I was worried Gene thought I was up to funny nonsense. So I was starting to get a little nervous. So I was glad when I returned her safely and soundly back to the stage. No bubbles, no troubles.
She likes to be smashed, though, so all you would have been doing is warming it up.
Okay, Gene. Scout, we love you, and can't wait to see you again.
I think them two made the party, kind of, because they weren't here last time.
Scout and Big Gulp, it was last year's party. There was something missing, very much so.
And it was them.
And it was they are a lot of the glue that keeps BARP together. They really are.
I'm still trying to get my voice back. I imagine give me another day or two. Hey, I got a solution for your ring problem.
Well, I think we actually hold on. We actually
found it.
The person that took it took the wrong ring and had listened to the show, got a hold of the merch crick, has already boxed up the ring and it's on its way back.
Hey, we came back yesterday.
Oh yeah, so we've already gotten the ring back.
Yep.
And that person has now been given the correct ring.
Yes.
It was not a
they was owed a ring anyway.
It was never it was not a rip-off job that I thought it was. It was more of a misunderstanding.
Why you got to hate the people all the time?
Cuz that's all I knew that it was, Gene. Of all people to even call me out on that, you. Why don't you shut up? Thank you.
Wasn't Bubba's fault.
Yeah, I'm not the one
Of
checking.
course you're going to say that, let me.
So anyway, Scout, you got to see what I'm dealing with right now here, okay? So good talking to you.
I do, big man.
All right.
Love you guys.
Bye now. When we return, this is the kind of stuff that's just wrong. And race has a lot to do with it, and it's just so breaking. A new video reveals the family who received nearly $200,000 in donations after claiming they were returning from a basketball game. This is Minneapolis, by the way. When their baby was tear gassed in Minneapolis, actually lied, as footage showed the parents participated in the riot and left their baby in the car.
Nuh-uh.
Yeah, yes, they did. So the baby was never experienced any pepper spray. It was left in the car. As a matter of fact, they should arrest these people for leaving your baby in the car during a riot.
That's right.
That's what should happen. But $200,000 came rolling in because people believe their story, and footage now shows that they participated in the riot willfully, and the baby was in the car, and they got $200,000. And now there's a big crap show coming out of Minneapolis where, I guess a judge is refusing to arrest Don Lemon, who was the one that organized all the big church protesting. Listen, I don't have a problem with you protesting anything or anybody protesting anything peacefully. I don't have a problem with it. You don't like our president? Protest him. Go right outside the White House with the big Trump sucks, just whatever. You don't like your mayor? You don't like your whatever. You protest all you want. But, I think that houses of worship if stand across the street and protest that church or that mosque or that synagogue all you want peacefully. But the minute you open those doors up, and I don't know that we have rules on the books, but there should be rules on the books that one of our First Amendment rights is to be able to worship whoever you want. And places of worship, I think, should be even held to a higher ground of being sacred. And if you're going to bum rush people and their places of worship under the guise of you don't like what the city or the government is doing in your city that has nothing to do with that church, and you're now disrupting people's worship and religion, I think we should have rules in the books. I don't know that we necessarily do have. If you disrupt a religious ceremony inside of their facility, that's a certain type of felony or disruption or something like that. But we certainly need it. If you don't feel safe inside of where you worship,
should be a clean shoot.
And then, yeah, you should. You should be able to shoot a person that walks into your place of worship
and scare you,
trying to be disruptive.
Yeah.
And Don Lemon organized. Didn't Don Lemon organize the majority of this?
Who is that guy?
Supposedly he just
that gray-haired black guy.
Just reporting on it. That's what he's claiming.
Okay. Well, that's
his defense.
We're gonna get into that next.
If you want 24/7 on-demand Bubba and the crew, go to BubbaArmyHQ.com
right now.
The Bubba the Love Sponge Show will be back after this.
Gene, when I text you about the ICE people.
Oh yeah, I didn't read it until later on.
I know you were upset with me. I understand. I just had to get content to get your truck. We're coming, so it was me. I was driving.
They're blocking the road.
Oh, they kept walking. They kept hitting the crosswalk, so it was slowing down traffic. And they were going back and the upside down.
Yeah, but you can't run them over on red.
No, but they were on all. They were on every side of the road on Collier. And
right there in our neighborhood.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying. But they were on all sides, all four sides, and then they kept just going back and forth, and then they had their own little sides. I was just saying you going by, just gas them.
I wish I had me a black fogger on my pipe.
Then I was even thinking about stop at Publix and get out.
Oh, the flames.
What the fuck you guys? What's going on here? Just because people that were just. Wow.
Somebody's gonna get hit though, because they're gonna do something to me.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Get the reaction from.
They made a mistake.
I was waiting for you to have to be sitting in that traffic that's even worse because they were doing it at 4 or 5 o'clock.
Oh, really?
Yeah, the worst time of the day.
And aggravating everybody at that time?
Exactly.
Man, that's crazy.
Pam Bondi announcing today federal authorities, the national of some general photo of law enforcement officer and her DHS Secretary Christine Nome releasing a photo of William Kelly also being placed. Federal body announcing today federal releasing a photo.
Man, the people, the chat people, man, they got long sentences, man. They got a lot of talking going on. Got a lot to say.
I don't think so. Your latte doing absolutely nothing.
Chattermongos. Man, we need some coins coming this way. I don't hear Lummy's butting in with that. $20 here, $10 here. You guys are lazy or what? Too cold, reach in your pocket and help us?
Everyone went to the store and bought all the groceries.
What's the HOF name tags, Lummy?
I'm gonna have to probably lift my tailgate, my tonneau cover up to get that thing in there, right?
Yes, sir.
Okay.
Hall of Fame.
Oh. Somebody's asking if they were found.
Oh, yeah, go bug. Yeah, every day I drive by the way.
Every day, Glow Bug asks?
No, every day I drive by. And I really think this, and I really think we could run something with the city council or the county commissioners because they're voting more and more. And we talk about it every week. I'm getting more mad than I'm
Hey, Gene, you see?
The Bubba the Love Sponge Show, listener supported via PayPal, Venmo, and Cash App, all at the Bubba Army, now returns.
The Bubba the Love Sponge Show, PayPal, Venmo, Cash App, all at the Bubba Army. Better yet, just go follow us on our Instagram, which is pretty much everything socially, with the exception of our main website where you can become a member and listen to things dating clear back to the 98 Rock days. And even, do we got any Power Pig stuff in there, Lummy?
Not,
Power Pig, I'm
not
burning.
Yet. We got that because we have to kind of clean up the sound.
Okay. I think as we move out of here,
yes,
into I think with the new studios, we're gonna have more storage.
Oh, good.
Although it might be in an attic.
That's all right.
But I think since we're
what do we got to store?
Well, like we can store some of our old tapes and archives that we need to digitally download, and so just have it. I think. Let me. Since we're starting brand new over there, we should take our time. We have a year to move out, and take our time not only in building it the way we want it, but also once we bring stuff over there, getting the shelving and getting it put away correctly, and not just
organization.
Yeah. Since we have a year, just really taking our time and getting everything organized and seeing, okay, we got 15. I used to have some. Remember that one kind of soft black like storage tote that I had that had a bunch of air checks from like Q102 and XL 106.7 and Yeah, like making sure we get all that. That needs to go on Bubba Army.
Can't you download that into like a floppy disk?
No, yeah, Gene, we're going right into a floppy disk. In fact, Seth's in charge of the floppy disk division.
I've got many in my car.
Yeah,
you can stack them up forever.
Yeah, floppy disks. Yes, they're the way to go.
Well, I mean, people aren't. I mean, nothing was wrong with the floppy disk besides the fact that it could possibly melt. Just like nothing was wrong with the CD, other than you could scratch it.
Well, the floppy disk, though, Seth, it's my understanding, and Macho Man might be able to help me out. You couldn't put but about. Like, not very much material.
Well, they never really looked into really advancing the floppy disk.
Yeah.
They let it kind of flop out.
So let's ask Gene. So, Gene, the natural progression of digital storage, okay?
It was
first was the floppy.
Vinyl.
First was vinyl is a record.
Right. And then it went to
hold on, Gene. We're talking about stuff.
Cassettes.
We're talking about
the 8-track.
Gene.
8-track, yeah.
We're not talking about music.
Oh.
Can we do that one later, though, Bubba? The music progression?
Yes, we will. That'll be followed right.
I know them all.
Okay, hold on. Just let me ask the question, please. So we're talking about the natural progression of recording and being able to store something on a device. So first it went to what? What was first?
Tape.
Yes, yes.
Yeah, reel to reel.
Yes. Yeah, you could store data on that.
Yeah.
Then it went to floppy disk.
Floppy disk.
Right. Now, what was after floppy disk?
The DVD.
Correct. Now, what's after the DVD?
The chip.
Well, it's not called a chip. It's called a thumb drive.
Yeah, thumb drive.
Right. Now, what's the next generation of thumb drive? There's one. The one that we're on now. You'll never get it.
Yes, I will.
No, you won't.
It's called
the
heavens.
The what?
The skies. The sky.
You know what, Seth? For the I think that's close enough.
Dude, to me, he nailed it.
It's the heaven sky, the cloud.
Yeah, the cloud. That's it.
The heavens and the skies.
But see, everybody's got a hold of it. Then when it gets to be the cloud, so it could be all the macho mans in the world can get up there and take your stuff.
Potentially, yes, you're right.
That's how we get all those celebrity nudes. You know what I'm saying, Gene?
Okay.
The heavens. So, Gene, if we were to talk about music,
that went from vinyl record to reel to reel.
Well, actually, it went initially.
Maybe reel to reel was before the record.
Yes.
Yeah.
Yes, it would be reel to reel,
and then a record,
then record. Now, hold on. What were the three speeds?
33, 78. I don't know the other one. 20. It was a 33 was the little guy, and then the 78
was the big guy.
Yeah. I don't remember what the third one was. You had to put a spacer in there.
Right. 45.
45, that's it.
Yes. It was 45.
Yeah. And you had
33 and 78, and it was based on how big the disc is.
But I don't think I ever heard anything on a 78.
No, 78 was like
for you guys that did radio?
Well, was like 50s and 40s stuff.
Oh, okay.
Then 45 were what music stations played because they were singles. There was one song on a small disc, and then albums came on. Albums were bigger, and they could have 5 or 6 songs on a side, and they were slowed down because it took longer to go around the disc, and so it was at 33, 45, and 78. So yes, Gene. So it went from vinyl to what?
Then it went to the 8-track. Then it went to a cassette.
This is where you're going to mess up.
Then it went to it starts with a C.
Yeah, CD, dumbass.
Yeah, CD.
Now, the next one you're going to mess up on because it never took, but the industry tried to make it take.
Oh, I wouldn't know that.
Well, it was, remember, Seth, they were trying to push the DAT. Remember that?
I ain't never heard that. And neither has Steph.
Steph has heard of the DAT tape before.
Tell the truth.
What is that? What was that? Is that where
you don't know?
That was like that mini Beta 8 tape kind of deal.
You would plug it into your phone?
No, you'd plug it into your. They had DAT players.
We have some around here.
They're about that big.
We have a DAT player here.
Yeah. So then, Gene, from CDs.
Steph, that's why that 8-inch gap right there makes sense. Because I can see you trying to baloney me or baloney him.
Yeah.
One of us is getting, getting shoot on. So I'm part of the show. I can say, hey, and if you was hidden there, see, I wouldn't know whether you're doing it or not. I don't know.
Yeah, but now you can see
that
player.
It makes better. Yeah.
And then it went from CD.
So
now we'll skip that to now where CD.
So where we're at? What? AI.
AI. There you go. AI.
We went to dad player for AI.
Yeah, that's what Gene's progression is. Now, Gene, it's just you download it and save it on your device, and you pull it up on your phone under your Apple iTunes or things like that, or go to Spotify, or so it would be probably Seth streaming, right? From CD to streaming.
Yeah, I don't know. And by the way, I don't know where it goes from here. I don't. Is this the last stop in the music evolution?
I really can't think of technically where they could go.
I mean, it's literally right here on my phone. I don't know what, unless they implant songs in my brain. I feel like this is where it ends.
Unless they chip you. And you can just think of the song, and it plays inside your brain, and nobody else, and like your brain can hear it, and you can hear.
That's the end of the world if that happens.
So Seth, you got to elect to get the music chip put in you, and they put the music chip in you, and then you're thinking, I'd like to hear Pumped Up Kicks right now, and then it goes. Next thing you know, you hear that.
And then it's only in my brain. It's only not in the outside world.
Right, then if Phoebe starts talking to you, be like, pause music, please.
Well, I want to be chipped so I can sing, so like the words come out of my mouth, but really it's the chip, and it looks like I'm singing.
Right.
That'll cost extra, but you got the money for that,
Gene.
Gene.
How cool would that be, Seth? You're listening to Foster the People. And you're really getting into it, and you're not bugging Phoebe, and you're not bugging Sammy because they're in your own little world. And all of a sudden, Phoebe asks you a question, and you just go, "Stop music, please." And then you go, "Okay, yeah, Phoebes, what do you need, hon?" But it's internally in your head.
I know. Well, music is so enjoyable being on the outside of my head, Bubba. I don't know how it would sound on the inside of my head.
Well, maybe they have a Bluetooth that could go from the inside of your head to an external speaker.
Oh, wow.
And now
I feel like that could echo and really drive a guy crazy.
I mean, yeah. Especially if you're out of sync a little bit.
Jeez.
Yeah. So anyway, this is the story of the people that collected $200,000.
Felix, $50.
Hello, my name
is...
All
right, Felix, let's rock and roll.
How much was it, Lummy?
$50.
Thank you. Gene, it's Friday. We need to bring in some money. And usually Gene Lasker brings in the money, but it's a little bit slow for you,
slow,
Gene.
Man. Come on.
But arguably, Gene, it is the Friday after BARP. Everybody's kind of BARP drunk or hungover still. Lummy, Tug and Chug, which is Greg and Amy.
Yeah.
Great.
I'm reading a lot more names on my little computer.
Amy and I are northbound. I mean,
than the people that were here.
She's well enough to travel, which is great news.
Oh, she's getting normal now.
Well, I think better. I think she's getting better.
Good for her,
Amy. I am so sorry for what happened, and it was such a big, traumatic, very serious situation.
Poor baby.
And
Bubba had to throw a trophy at you for doing it. I mean, that's just...
The reports are that they had a good laugh.
Yeah, the Greg and Amy Award. They were here the least.
The reports, Lummy, where are the reports coming from? Who are your sources?
Mitch the Mark, who was there with her.
Yeah, and by the way,
anybody who knocks her...
By the way, Greg and Amy are some very, very...
Salt of the earth.
Are they salties too?
They're salties too. And they're also part of the council in my inner circle. And they told me...
I've never heard of that.
Well, that's because... I don't know. If you know, you know.
I guess I don't.
You don't know?
No, I'm not an inner circle dude.
So...
I've had a few people that have had to boot out of the inner circle for leaking out information, but I think there's room for a guy like Gene. Wouldn't you say, Bubba?
No, Gene is like... I don't mean to make fun of...
I can keep a secret because I got a lot of secrets on him.
All right. You're really interrupting a lot today, buddy.
Trying to make another 50.
I just when you want to Seth give, it's like raising a child. It really is, ladies and gentlemen. Trying to do a show with a child.
How you gonna be mad at the guy after we heard his story today about his brothers, sisters, and parents?
I know,
dad.
man. I mean, what kind of life do I got?
And his wife's out of town.
You're a good one.
No wonder I got Bell's palsy.
But hold on. No, Gene. So, Gene.
I don't even know that I got pressure.
You got the council and the inner circle, and those are like the Big Reds and the Travises and the Joe from the West Side and Kenny Price, and there's just Buck and Icky, and there's just
it's highbrow.
Yeah. I got
Cable
that.
Dog.
Yes, Cable Dog's in there. Nash's, just Mitch the Mark, just Tease.
Brian from Philly.
Yeah. You're such a
Bangos.
Unsavory. They're all in there. Mm-hmm. But, Gene, you are like a friend. Like, if there was, you're not, I've known you for 20 years. And so, yes, you automatically are part of that club, but you're even in a more sacred club in the fact that, I've known you before we started any of this nonsense. Oh, John Costeca, but doesn't mind that I call him Costica. A $100 bill for Gene Lasker
Thank
being
you.
sold of the
Don't you
earth.
think Costica sounds better than Costaca?
But that really bugs Seth. He needs to be.
I know it bugged him, but he don't run the show.
So
you're right, Gene. I like actually Costica better. Costeca kind of sucks.
Yeah, Costica.
It rolls out of your mouth a lot easier.
Lummy.
Yes, Berto Perez. What? Yes.
Yeah, do your job, bro.
No, but hold on. You're like Berto Perez. Yeah, that's a big deal. What just came down the
pipe?
Who's
it for?
It's for Seth and Lummy.
Yeah, $100.
$100 from Berto Perez.
There you go, man.
Gene's gold. It's what John Costica says.
That's right.
So anyway, Amy, I am just so grateful that you're okay. And there's a part of me, and I think I've been told by people, Kenny Price and some of the people that were there, that I think that maybe Greg and you have even said this, that it's kind of a good thing that it might have happened here during this time, because there were so many people in your home that were able to discover you. And if it was just you and Greg maybe back at the house, and it
took longer,
he may have not.
Oh, man.
Like, she may have laid there, and the longer she laid there undiscovered,
the worse it would have been.
The worse it could have been.
Dude, the boat's the scariest part of it all if they were on the boat.
Yeah, so here's the deal.
Yeah.
Her heart was probably going to... I was talking to Dan about it and Kenny Price, and they're like, if she had this episode with her heart needing a pacemaker, that means it was only a matter of time before that reared its ugly head. That medical condition, she was destined to have it someday. It was really, really, fortunate to have it here at arguably one of America's top 10 hospitals, Tampa General. And
Is that where she went?
Yeah, she went to Tampa General.
Good for her.
So what would have happened had she had it and they're, off the coast of the Carolinas, an hour from shore, because they got to be, I think, Lummy, when you make that trek, you're like between 5 and 10 miles offshore where you can see shore, but you got to be out in the deep water. You can't be out,
Man, all them bumps.
So thank God that this thing happened here, where there was, she was she was in a house full of people. She was discovered relatively quickly. She had Kenny Price there, a neurosurgeon, because initially they thought it might be a major head injury because she had a brain bleed. That ended up being neurologically she was okay, and she had a fractured skull, which actually helped the brain bleed keep pressure off of it. But the truth, when they had her in testing her for that, is when she had this heart deal. That appeared.
So she really had a heart attack and then fell over and knocked a dent in her head.
No, I don't know how it all went down in the sequence of events. I just know that eventually, then when she went to Tampa General, they had the bottom portion of her heart had a AFib or some type of wiring issue where it stopped, and it was determined that she needed a pacemaker.
Wow.
And, I think that being in Tampa, Florida, at one of the best hospitals...
Saved her life.
Not that we saved her life, but I think that if it was going to happen anywhere, although it ruined her barp, poor little thing. And, Greg, thank you for being such a great husband. Thank you for being just such a good dude. I know that you slept every night in the hospital with her. They put together like a little recliner gimmick for you. And I'm just so fortunate that Amy's okay. I really am. And I'm glad that it happened here and not, off the coast of, Atlanta, Savannah, Georgia, as they're making their trek down here.
Yeah.
So this is the story. Support the Jackson family after ICE incident. So that's what this family, the Jacksons, they go to a GoFundMe deal and they post this story. Hello, my name is Destiny. Myself, my husband, Sean, and their 6 kids were the latest ICE victims. They were innocent bystanders driving through what should have been a peaceful protest. When things took a turn, ICE began starting throwing tear gas bombs everywhere. They were trying so hard to get out of the way, but didn't want any harm to anybody in our car in the process. One of the bombs rolled under our truck, and within seconds, our truck lifted up off the ground and the airbags deployed. The car's doors locked themselves, and the car began to fill with powerful tear gas. We fought hard to get the doors open and get the kids out. Bystanders had to help.
Okay, that
now
don't happen.
That's what they said happened.
That's a
First
lie.
of all, if you have any type of sensibility about yourself, when they throw tear gas underneath, it doesn't explode. It
leaks out.
It leaks out, and
don't lift your truck up.
It doesn't.
It don't make airbags move.
No.
And when airbags move, doors open.
So
they don't shut.
That was what they posted. Everybody was like, "Oh my God, the baby got tear gassed and this and that," and they've raised almost $172,000. Now here is video of actually what happened, and this is I think the husband, and I think this is the wife.
Hey, what's tear gas these days? Because I saw them throw in some green stuff in Minnesota, and I had never seen that before, and I didn't know if that was a different kind of tear gas or if you can order a variety of colors.
Yeah, no, well, the variety of colors is the strength.
Yeah.
Oh, okay. So would green
You
be
want to drop a guy where he can't breathe? Put the orange one out. You want to make people run because their eyes are burning? It's the green one.
Oh, okay. All right.
Yeah, so that's based on strength, Seth.
That's interesting.
Yeah. So here are what I'm assuming now. This is video of this event and the truthfulness of what really happened. And the mom and the dad were not inside the vehicle. They were outside protesting, and the 6-year-old or the baby was actually in the vehicle. Now, that's neglect in itself. I mean, protests are very potentially volatile. Lloyd Wells,
$50.
Lloyd Wells, $50
You the man, Lloyd.
for the Lasker effect. And so to be leaving your car, your kid in your car, while you and your significant other are protesting, that should be a child neglect charge in itself. Let me see here. Do I have a volume? Yeah, there is no volume.
I'll neglect all day for $200K on the backside.
Sammy won't get out of the car for 8 hours.
Yeah.
So here is this is her. This is the woman. This is the mom. And I'm trying to see where. And by the way, this is video footage of the protest. There's no. I don't see any tear gas. There is no volume. Oh, maybe there's volume on this. No, there is no volume on this.
No, there's not.
Wonder what kind of music they're listening to. Everybody's dancing a little bit.
Yeah.
I think they're trying to stay warm.
Yeah. So, but I mean, as you can see, that's all of the video.
Oh, look at our boys coming walking through that right there, marching. That's me.
And I mean, can these people get in trouble, or are you just a sucker? There's nothing illegal for lying on a donation site, and you're just a sucker for believing their story.
If you sent them money, just go back and get it, or Hit them in the face and make it even.
It's possible if enough. I don't know how it works, but I know that GoFundMe and stuff. Well, they will hold. They will take away accounts, so they'll make sure that everybody gets their money back if they feel like it's something very negative. Why the people are getting money. So
I don't know, man. I think Facebook is part of it, and they keep a portion of it anyway.
Well, it says GoFundMe can, if they find out that it's fraud, they can criminally charge you for theft or deception.
Well, here you go.
And I think Seth said, too, they can also hold it and investigate it once they start getting complaints and either reappropriate it back to the people that gave it. But, Lummy, then you're saying a step further that they can potentially charge a person that's being fraudulent.
Yes.
I hope that happens here.
Me too.
When we return.
Who's that weirdo?
This is Bad Bunny.
Well, what kind of flag is that?
That is a queer flag.
I never seen nothing like that.
I know.
It's got the rainbow colors on it, but what's with the little V, the little,
that must be
the Bubba Army logo?
I don't know. Gene. I'm not familiar with all these type of
LGBTQ.
Yeah.
LGBTQ.
Well, plus. Don't forget the plus.
Okay.
What does that mean?
Well, you know what, Gene? Nobody tell
guys wanting to be girls, girls wanting to be guys. Everything's good.
Lummy.
Get warm.
So let's write the letters down, and we'll see if Gene will play a new game. Gene
can't figure that out because I have got nothing to do with that type of the world.
We're gonna walk through it. So it's LB.
Why would you know the words of it?
Because I read stories every day about this sort of thing. So let me.
I'm glad I don't got to read.
Can you give me the
LG?
Hold on here. So LGBTQ plus.
It's plus. Just go with the plus.
Okay, so Gene, do you have a piece of paper?
No. Hold on. Let me have a piece of paper. Lummy's got plenty of paper over there.
We're just going to have you write down. We're going to go into commercials.
Okay.
And I'll have you, and chat, please don't give it to him. Please don't.
LGBD.
No. LGBTQ. Plus. Yes. We're going to be talking about the fact that Bad Bunny, who has been selected to perform for the entire Super Bowl that's coming up here in a few weeks, he's also proclaimed, Seth, hasn't he proclaimed on Saturday Night Live or other places that he's going to do most of his set in Spanish?
Oh, yeah.
Yes.
I'm going to see what it is. Let God beat the queers.
What was that, Gene?
Let God beat the queers. That's what it says.
Oh, is that how you decipher LGBT?
I looked at it and it just said it to me.
What's it say?
Let God beat the queers.
That's not even close.
Oh.
So we'll try again, okay?
Okay, and so this is an organization of people?
It's a thing. It's a movement.
It's a movement.
It's a group. Like, for instance, you are a white heterosexual male.
Yeah.
Most of us are.
But I like gays.
Okay, that's great.
Because they're cool.
We're not trying to. Hold on. We're not trying. Shut up. We're not trying to besmirch any of these people. No. We're not trying to talk bad.
I am. I hate them.
No,
the ones that want to be somebody else, but they're really not. Okay, they say they are, so they can use my bathroom.
Mm-hmm.
Well, go ahead and use my bathroom when my little grandbaby girl is in the bathroom and you're a man and you go walking in that bathroom, you will wish you never had to pee again.
Gene, we'll get into all that next, okay?
Want to listen to the show on demand and on the go? Enlist today at BubbaArmyHQ.com. Sign up and start listening. The Bubba the Love Sponge Show will be back after this.
Men here, women here, and everybody funnels to where they're supposed to go.
Yeah.
And little grandbaby, she's like 8 now. She can pee on her own. And she said, I can pee on my own.
Yeah.
And she tells me, so I walk to the door and I take a little glance in. I see, there's only 3 women in there. And then she goes in and I stand by that door. And then this dude comes walking up, man. And he's going to walk into that girl's bathroom. Nah, I'm not letting it.
Yeah? No, you shouldn't.
I'm just not having it.
Are you going to stab him?
No, I'm going to pop him right in his throat and choke him to death because I don't want to make a scene.
Is it a family bathroom or is it the
I'm
women's?
gonna pop him in his throat and choke him to death.
So there's not a
because
scene?
I don't make a scene. Like that wouldn't make a scene.
No,
choking a guy to
fall
death
down,
right
he's
there in
gonna
front of the small world of Disney, choking the fucking guy to death.
No, he says once he hits him in the neck.
Once you hit him in the neck, they fall down quickly and they don't make no noise.
Yeah.
They're gasping.
Okay.
They're not screaming.
Okay, buddy.
You punch them in the face, they scream.
Hi, Lum. Well, I guess Lum ain't here.
Are you already missing this place?
I'm gonna miss this place, bud.
I already miss it. I'm missing it some already.
I'm gonna miss it.
It's like, you know. But, you know, it's like I was here when the walls were metal or were concrete block, you know?
Yeah.
And we looked in here and we went like, what the hell are you thinking, Sponge? And then you blocked the door in and built a bathroom. Why? We laughed at you for that, remember?
I had a vision and it came out.
You sure did.
I had a fucking vision.
Yeah.
I had a dream like Martin Luther King.
Yes, you did.
But you see my new place, buddy.
Now, did you order that pictures you showed us? Or you rebuilding some of this and changing it over there?
What do you mean, bud?
You showed us some pictures a while back of a new setup for.
Oh no, it's gonna be something similar to that. Yeah,
Oh, okay.
but not that.
Not that one.
No,
Because I remember you saying we're still gonna use this table right here, which is perfect.
Yeah, that's that and my Bubba Army podcasting table on the stage, and your island are the only things that are gonna furniture-wise we're gonna use in this studio.
So you leaving the bar here?
Bar stays, stage stays. Then we're gonna take down all the Bubba Army signs and all the TVs, and we're gonna configure them within the space that we have.
Right.
There won't be any, like right now. There's sections like for instance like from that section to that like it's gonna be just jam. It's gonna look like
It's gonna be wall to wall.
Wall to wall. Mostly TVs and a few of those because those take up but we're gonna put TVs like almost like we're gonna put them up and down so they're like Times Square where they can.
Oh yeah, I got you.
And
they all hook together.
Yeah, we're really gonna. We're taking our time. They've already. I think Big Red.
So we'll be able, while we're sitting on this side, be able to see our three screens.
Oh, all of that. Oh yeah, absolutely. And you and I won't be. We won't be as far, and I'm not going to be elevated. I'm going to be on the same level.
So we'll be seeing each other?
Yes.
That's different.
Yeah, we're going to be seeing each other.
I'll know when to shut up then. I'll see your aggravation face.
I'll see your aggravation face.
3 weeks and we'll be building a stage platform.
He's always been like, Bubba is the Wizard of Oz. You don't see him until
When someone asks, "How was your weekend?" Have an answer. Just do what you love. Toyo Tires.
The Bubba the Love Sponge Show, listener supported via PayPal, Venmo, and Cash App. All at the Bubba Army now returns.
Lots of very generous people today. Johnny Kostakastika, Tug and Chug, Greg and Amy, Gloria Zach, first out of the hole.
What's a Tug and Jug?
Tug and Chug is going to be the name of their new boat when they make their big, great journey starting next, I think, later this year?
Them two girls are buying a boat, and they're going.
You're misunderstanding.
That's Scout and Big Gulp.
That's Scout and Big Gulp.
I think October, November.
Tug and Chug is Greg and Amy. Amy's the one that suffered the medical. So yes.
And you gave her a name because she bumped her head?
No, they have called themselves Tug and Chug.
Oh,
that's the name of the boat.
Oh, they have a boat already.
Yes, they bought a boat, and Iceland Mike, who's a big-time boat captain.
Oh, that's why we were saying, thank God she didn't fall out on the boat because we had to drive her on in over the bumps.
Didn't we show Gene the trek, Gene, where you start like out there in Massachusetts and you completely hover the coastline and then you cut through Florida and then you go up the Gulf of America coast and then you get into the Mississippi and then you go all the way to the Mississippi, clear to the top of the Great Lakes, and then you go down through the Great Lakes through New York and then you end up back where you were. It's called,
I didn't know you can do that.
Yeah, let me send it to me. Because I had it. I should probably just have it up at all times, but I'll wait for it.
That's kind of neat.
They're getting ready. So they bought a boat.
Okay.
So hold on. First of all, Gene, they were for like 30 years, Greg and Amy were over the road tandem trucker, a husband and a wife that were tandem truckers. And if you know anything about trucking, that's where you make the money because the truck's not.
It's always moving.
Hierarchy, Lummy. Gene Lasker is great. $100. Boom.
Yeah.
Thank you, Hierarchy. So, cool. That's where you make, like, if you and I, Gene, were, back in the day, we weren't married and, blah, 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 and we decided to be truckers, you can be, okay, let me get this over here. Where you make your money, where you lose your money is because you can only drive 10 hours. And then the truck has to shut down for 8. And like it comes through dispatch where, like if, it gives you a warning, you got 50 more minutes. You got to find a truck stop and the truck has to not be rolling so that you can get your rest for 8 hours. But if you are a part of a tandem crew, and there are some husbands and wives that do this when, so Greg drove, I think Amy drove at night and Greg drove during the day. And so while Amy's driving, Greg would sleep. And when Greg was driving, Amy would sleep. So, Gene, the truck never stopped. So think about how many, you're doubling your pay, you're doubling your miles. The truck never stops. They get paid per mile and, loads and all that kind of deal. And they had a route that took them from Pennsylvania to Los Angeles, and they would do that. It would take a week to do it. And then they get like a day off, and then they'd start the route again. So they did that for like 20, 25 years, made a boatload of money, retired within the last year, retired. Mm-hmm. Then they did a year worth of just day driving, Gene. Like you drive a Publix truck to Jacksonville and back for the day. Like, you're not a long haul. You're just a regional guy. And those are the kind of semis that usually are day cabs. They don't have sleepers and stuff. And so they did a year of that where Greg had a day route and Amy had a day route. And they're like, we like being together and we've made enough money. We're going to start enjoying our grandkids. We're going to retire. So they retired. And they got a hell of a pension and they've got a lot of, they've saved a lot of money. And so they bought a boat. Be like Gene, like if you finally, as a matter of fact, Gene, you and I have privately talked about you and your wife having a conversation as to how many more years you're going to do this.
Yeah.
Like you have a plan.
We have a plan.
Where, in the next, 3 to 5 years, Lasker Powder Coating is going to relocate and Coben's going to take over.
Yep.
Right?
Yep.
And so they had a plan, and then at that point, I would say that you and Sarah might travel. You might, I don't know. I don't know what do you have plans or a particular hobby that you would want to do once you don't have to be at the shop every day? Let's say you only went to the shop once a week on Fridays to pay people.
I don't know. I never thought about that other than, relax and rest and hang out with my hot rods and maybe have a couple more hot rods. Maybe find someone that can drive for me. Maybe I'll become a car owner.
Yeah. That's the thing about me is
maybe I buy my own track and have competition with you.
Buy my track.
I'll buy yours.
Yeah, just buy my track. So anyway, Gene, this is the course. What is this called? The Great American Loop?
The Great Loop.
The Great Loop. And I think, Gene, that they're going to put in like up here somewhere.
I think it's more like the Virginia area.
Like this area?
Yeah.
What are they going to put in there?
Well, that's where they'll dock. That's where their start. So anyway, Iceland.
Are they already boaters right now? Are they practicing?
They're practicing. So
they better get busy.
Iceland Mike, he's a big time Bubba Army. He is such a boat captain, Gene, that he has a lot. You have to have different licenses. If you're a truck driver, you have to have a CDL in order to drive a big truck.
But this is water, man. You got to know stuff.
Well, yes. So Captain Iceland Mike, he has a boat license. He has the highest. He could navigate a cruise ship or a 300-foot tanker. That's how much of a Mac Daddy captain
and
he is.
He's got the license to dock.
He probably has the highest.
That's the highest license.
He probably has the highest. Well, it's also size. So
yeah, but you can get sized up out there and float amongst the big water, but you got to have a real license to dock.
Right. So Iceland Mike has one of the most best Mac Daddiest boat he can drive a tanker.
Cool.
So he is helping Greg and Amy get the boat ready. They thought they were ready. Iceland Mike took a look at the boat and said, this is wrong, that's wrong. We got to do a backup system on this. We got to do a change. He looked at the motors and did all kinds of things.
Why? Because you're going to get that far away from land that you need to worry about that?
Well, yeah, you're going to, I don't know how many thousands of miles this is, but, you have to have, backup supplies and and there's just a lot of things that we don't know because we're not boaters or captains. Iceland Mike took a look at their boat and was like, what
kind of boat did they have?
I think they bought a 54-foot cabin cruiser or something. It's a pretty big boat.
That's a big boat.
It'll make it.
It's about 6,000 miles.
Is it 2 motors in it?
Oh yeah. Oh yeah. It's 6,000 miles, Gene. So this is the route they're going to take, and they're going to try to strategically.
Have a lot of people done this before?
Yeah, a lot of people do it every summer.
Magellan.
Okay.
And Gene, you got to try to coordinate it so that you're in the wintertime, you're down here. You're in the wintertime, you're down here.
Oh yeah, because them lakes up there will freeze.
Well, yeah. Well, the river never freezes and stuff like that. But, you want to start being...
Where's the river at?
You don't want to... Listen, this is the Mississippi River right here.
That line is?
Yes.
With no stops.
Right.
No blockage.
They can... Yeah, no, the Mississippi River is not... No, there's no blockage.
No low bridges?
No. Not that they can't get through.
Okay.
Carnival Cruise Line's not going to be going down the Mississippi. But a
54-footer can?
But yeah, exactly. But Gene, so then when you're up in this area, it's starting to be spring and summertime when you're going all through here. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
Now you can, wintertime, you need to be up in this area. They're going to strategically try to plan it so that next year's BARP, second, third week of January.
So what down there on the end of Florida? We got a river that goes from side to side?
No, there's an actual shipping channel.
The Okeechobee Waterway.
The Okeechobee Waterway.
Never heard of it.
Yeah, it's that boats and freightliners can cross.
Only water people know that.
Yeah, and you're the furthest thing from a water person. So this is the trek that Greg and Amy are going to take once I feel probably she gets better and can do it, or once their boat finally gets approved by Iceland Mike that it's seaworthy, and they can. Do they have a projected start date?
I thought it was end of October, November
of this year.
Yes.
Yeah. So if you put in here, that means like, maybe by January you'll be here, right? So the news stories are, and we're not trying to be disrespectful or clickbaitish, because our clickbait today is Bad Bunny to honor queers at the Super Bowl. Well, the news report comes out. Bad Bunny plans to honor queers during the upcoming Super Bowl.
They use that word?
Well, can you not read the screen?
Yeah, but I thought maybe I thought we weren't allowed to say that no more.
How about this? How about you read that line? This
Bad Bunny plans to honor queers during the upcoming Super Bowl performance by wearing a dress.
There you go.
Okay, so that ain't honoring queers.
Reported by a
I've got gay
legitimate
friends that they're gay. They've been gay their whole life, and they never wore a dress.
Okay. Different strokes for different folks.
So all gays.
Secondly, we told you to write down LGBTQ.
Yeah, I never.
And we were gonna try to see if you could navigate through that, what that means. And it's not let God beat the queers. It's not. That's not what it is.
That's what jumped out at me for a moment.
But that's furthest thing from what it is. The LGBTQ plus community consists of fill in the blank. I would think that you'd be able to figure out L.
Legally?
No. What are Scout and Big Gulp?
Oh, lesbian.
There you go. G.
The
kind of people that you like. You said these are the people that you want to live next door to you.
Gays. So
gays.
Lesbian, gays.
Now hold on. And then if you
baby touchers?
No, not baby. BT doesn't stand for baby touchers. B stands for if the G
butt thugs.
What?
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 You say butt thugs?
Butt thugs.
Oh no.
Yeah.
No, it's okay. Let me just
not that.
Seth, let me tell him so that he doesn't guess and we end up getting in trouble. It stands for bisexual. That means you like both men and women.
So lesbian, gays, bisexual.
Yes. Now the T.
Should be terminated. No, I don't
No.
know.
What?
Butt thugs.
This is where this particular acronym loses me because I'm all for
turmoil.
I'm all actually, Lummy,
yes.
with the LGBTQ, I have no problem with all of it except the T. I mean,
What about the plus?
I don't know what the plus stands for.
Oh, okay.
I mean, the plus can stand for
the plus is everything else, isn't it?
Well,
right.
Yeah, it's pansexual, asexual, and omnisexual.
but the main OG, what I think all gay festivals should advertise is LGBTQ. That should encompass everything. The plus means you're just starting to get weird. Okay? So LGBTQ.
Just starting to?
Yeah. So, Gene, we'll go through it one more time, and you're hung up on the T, but we'll work through that. L.
Lesbian.
G.
Gay.
B.
I forgot.
Bisexual. Now we're at the T.
Tomboy?
No. It's what Bruce Jenner is doing.
Ruining America? I mean, he was on a Wheaties box, bro.
I know, he was the greatest athlete of all time.
Everybody wanted to be him until now.
Well, that would be...
We all laughed at each other for doing it.
That would be considered transgender.
Oh, transgender. Okay.
Okay.
See, I've never really even said that word before.
Right. Well, you've said it now.
How does it feel?
How's it feel?
Dirty.
Okay. And then the last part is Q for... There's only one word it could be.
Well, you can't say queer.
Yeah, you can. You can say queer as long as you're not...
You can't say the N-word, but you can say queer.
Oh. Yes. That's... Listen, and you know why?
What if you're a black queer?
Wow.
Does the N-word still come out?
I don't know. I think
if you're a black queer, call now. We got questions.
If you're a black queer and you wanted to drop the N-word,
I got some black fans out there. They should call in.
Okay, but what I'm saying to you is,
tell us what they are.
I'm telling you that there's not a lot of black queers. But what I'm saying to you is, if a black queer wanted to describe himself as an N-word queer,
like RuPaul,
he could. He could. He would have, or her.
He would have the.
Now, hold
he's
on.
allowed
I don't think queer. That can be male or female.
Yeah, it's queer questioning is what they put in there.
What does queer mean?
Different.
Well, of course, I know it's different, but I know what. Okay, hold on.
So they took the regular word out of the dictionary and made it to where we couldn't use it.
Lesbian. Okay, so I'm gonna go through each. I can do watch this. Let me pull this up here. So lesbian is described as a homosexual woman or girl. The word is used as an adjective for women in relation to their experiences, regardless of their sexual orientation, or as an adjective relating to female. I went down to female homosexuality. So basically, it's a woman that likes a woman. That's what lesbians are. Gay men are male homosexuals. Historically, terminology for gay men have included, I did not know, that an invert or Uranian.
What are you saying?
Seth, is that
definition.
What it's... What's that, Lummy?
Gene said, what are you saying? I said the definition of a gay man.
Uranian?
I didn't have any idea what a Uranian is. I just thought a gay man was a gay man. Bisexual, and by the way, Lummy, we're taking, for those scoring at home, we are using Wikipedia for our describing here. We're not making this stuff up. Is defined in many sources as romantic attraction, sexual attraction, or sexual behavior towards both males and females. It's also defined as an attraction to more than one gender, to people or both of the same and different genders, or to people regardless of their sex or gender identity. So bisexual seems like it pretty much encompasses it all. You can be whatever you want. Now, transgender, a transgender person has a gender identity different from the typical one associated with the sex that they were assigned at birth. The opposite of transgender is cisgender, which...
What?
Is cisgender, which describes person whose gender identity matches their assigned sex. Now Seth, can you help me here, please?
Somebody help somebody.
What do you need help with?
What is cis?
What the hell we're talking about?
What? Okay, so a transgender, I realize, would be like if I was Bubba and I wanted to turn into Brenda, and I wanted to live my life as a woman.
I believe you're cisgender. Your identity matches your assigned sex.
Oh, well,
so I mean, is your identity a male? I mean, I don't know.
I'm a guy, and I want to be a guy, so then I'm a cisgender.
Yeah, you're cisgender. Because your sexuality matches your assigned sex at birth. You are a man, and you want to be a man. So we are.
So why do we even name that?
I don't know. To me, it seems like that would be encompassed into a heterosexual. But I do like throwing a little extra gimmick on there, Seth, and saying, "Hey, Seth, guess what? I'm a heterosexual cisgender."
Oh, hell yeah,
cisgender.
Yeah, Gene, I want you to start using that at the track.
No,
I just want everybody to know that I am a heterosexual cisgender, which means I like girls. How about it? Glad you're getting to see me. And then queer, queer is...
I don't even say that word anymore.
But you can say it as long as it's not in a derogatory manner.
It's the same as the N-word. You can't say it which way you want to because it's derogatory no matter how you look at it.
It's not. I'm going to read you the definition of queer. And as long as you're not like, oh, those stupid queers or those... No, as long as you're...
Okay, so I'm at the 7-Eleven and the girl... It's $1.55 for what I bought, and she starts counting out.
Dan K, 1779, $100.
And I look at her and I say, "End, please."
For the butt thugs.
There's no hate in that. It's just an attraction of a word to get your attention.
Okay, Gene. I don't know if we need you. I don't know if we need you participating in this conversation or not. I'm just saying. I don't think you can wrap your head around.
So you don't want to know the truth?
I do want to know the truth, but I want to get a little further down the road before we start bringing in your. I'm sitting next to a black girl at 7-Eleven. What were you saying? Let me know.
Oh, I was just saying Dan K, 1779, $100 for the butt thugs.
Yeah. Queer is, now this comes right from Wikipedia. Queer is often
Quit
used.
saying it.
I can say it as much as I want because I'm not saying it in a derogatory word. I'm saying it as defined by Wikipedia.
They ruined the word. It's derogatory no matter how you look at it.
It's not.
That's like the N-word. They ruined it. So it's derogatory no matter how you say it.
Well, let me say this, and we'll determine if I'm being derogatory or not. Let me at least get through the definition from Wikipedia. And if we collectively think that queer is a slur, then I will no longer use it. It was headlines, though, today when Bad Bunny says he's going to honor those people.
He didn't say that, by the way.
Oh, that was
AI?
I mean,
fake
that's,
news, clickbait.
No, I'm not saying it's just there's really no name or source behind the Bad Bunny wearing a dress to honor queer people thing.
But it was a headline we did see.
I'm not saying it's not a headline. I'm just saying if you open up the article and you read it, you can see that there's not really like a quote from Bad Bunny's camp or Jay-Z or the Super Bowl about what Bad Bunny's going to wear. I think for the most part, I don't know if a lot of people come out ahead of time and talk about what their outfits are going to be.
So the dude breaks out in a normal, nice little white tuxedo with a little bow on his neck, and he sings a cool song, and it's all American.
It's not going to be American. It's going to be Spanish.
But what if it ain't? And he does it the right way, and he gives a little bow at the end, and it was good. Is everybody going to,
I think everybody will be happy with it. Let me just give you the definition of queer. Queer is often used as an umbrella term for people who are non-heterosexual or non-cisgender. It is alternatively used to refer to all people who reject sexual and or gender norms and share radical politics characterized by solidarity across lines of identity. Queer is also self, and then am I supposed to click on it?
Yeah, because of the big one.
Queer, they really break queer down a lot.
Yes.
All right, so I can't really find where they're further breaking down queer. So it just looks like, Gene, that queer is like you can be anything. It's like you're just different. You're not You're just not a straight heterosexual.
It says right up there, queer is also a self-identity term for people who are into buttonarians categories. Is that what it says? Or does that butt?
I don't think butt is in the.
It says right there.
Where?
Right there, where it says term to many people similar to butt district.
I mean, where am I at here? Where's he?
It's the top. It's the top. It's right there, down in the middle, 2 lines down.
All right.
Boom, right there.
Queer is also a self-identity term for many people similar to. But they're not using butt as in butt cheeks. They're using butt as a.
Well, if you put butt in the middle of all them words that you're reading right there, it pretty much says what it is.
Similar to. They should have a comma. Similar to.
Oh, that's why.
But distinct from gay, lesbian, and bisexual. Characterized by rejection or disruption of binary categories or sexual orientation and gender. So it looks like queer is like maybe used as a kind of a.
You would think the gays would just beat up the transvestites and stop them.
It's transgenders.
So it looks like a source reported to the Radar Online that Bad Bunny will honor the queer community by wearing the special dress that is currently being sewn. He is to honor the Puerto Rican queer icons and generations of drag resistance and culture rebellion.
I mean, how many queer Puerto Ricans can we have? 5?
I don't know, Gene. We're not going to get into the numbers of queer Puerto Ricans. That's probably not where we need to be. Hey,
you ever met one?
Gene, no, I haven't, Gene.
Well, go to Town and Country. You won't meet any of there either.
Okay. So
Puerto Ricans.
So let me. It looks like that indeed.
Well, a source told Radar Online.
Now
that's so in the
Bad
dress.
Bunny. Seth, let me ask you this: the Bad Bunny Super Bowl performance already is just absolutely chocked full of people being really uptight and freaked out as to what's going to happen. Would you not agree to that? Like, it hasn't even happened yet, and there's more buzz. There's more pre-buzz about this halftime performance than any other halftime performances times 10.
Yes.
So we've been told the things that we do know is, and we don't know it to be true, but I think it came from him, that he's going to do his entire performance in Spanish. I think I think he made that proclamation during Saturday Night Live. Now, whether that's true or not,
his songs are in Spanish, so I would assume that that's going to be the case.
Right. So that's got people worked up.
He got me worked up.
And then now comes out that potentially he'll be honoring the queer community by being different, because that's what we've determined queer to be, is just different. Queer can be I think queer can be anything. That can be homosexual, bisexual, heterosexual.
Is Bo Diddy? Is he back in this too?
Bo Diddy?
Yeah.
What do you mean? What do you mean?
P. Diddy?
Yeah, P. Diddy.
He's in prison.
He's in prison, Gene.
Yeah, but he still got money.
Yeah, but it doesn't mean he can get out of prison for the Super Bowl and check.
He's gonna watch it on there. I mean,
I don't know.
We let people watch TV.
So now we're hearing there's reports, and we don't know them to be true, that Bad Bunny might be honoring the LGBTQ plus community, and in particularly the drag queen / queer portion of those acronyms, that he might be wearing a dress during this performance. Now, I'm telling you this. I got to go to words. I love being on time.
I wonder why the drag queens don't beat him up.
I don't know. Because he's honoring them.
Yeah, he's standing with them.
He's not honoring him with that ugly face. He's got to be somebody. You got to be Barbara Streisand, or you got to be you got to
Bette
be
Midler or something like that.
Cher, Bette Midler. Yeah.
Cher.
Liza Minnelli.
Well, I mean, he's going to have makeup on, and I mean, if he's gonna play that role, Gene, they're going to have him all dolled up, looking good.
Yeah.
Well, you got to look like somebody that's worth something.
Okay, so if I'm just going to tell you, America is going to lose their absolute minds if he comes out, sings an all Spanish set, dressed up as a drag queen. America is I think they're going to lose their minds, because you're just fractioning the actual audience of the Super Bowl. The Super Bowl is genuinely, or usually, NFL fans. Now, yes, there are people that won't watch an NFL game all year that will tune in for the Super Bowl. Yes, there's that factor too. But hardcore P1 NFL fans are men, 18 to death. So I just think that I don't understand. Are they trying to piss off people, or are they trying to get that fringe of weirdos to follow the NFL based on one particular performance during the championship game?
Well, that's not business, because business will show you that gays is 1% of the other 100% of the people who buy the products that we're going to look at during the intermission.
I don't understand what you mean, Gene.
I mean, you got the Super Bowl, the intermission part there is because we're looking at the commercials from the sponsors of the show, right?
Yes.
Well, if we're watching Bad Bunny do bunny hops, we're not going to buy whoever stuff that they're promoting.
Well, I don't think the advertisers necessarily agree with.
But they're paying millions, remember?
But they're not paying millions to support the halftime show.
No, they're paying millions so they get their millions back because we're going to fall in love with them guys.
They're paying
for giving
millions.
us a good show.
They're paying millions because there's about 140 million people watching this program.
I know, but if we're all grossed out, we're not going to remember that McDonald's was in there.
You make a great point. And that's something they should probably consider is who their audience is.
I thought America was a diverse melting pot.
I think we are.
Yeah, but you still got fractions and dividends.
And I think that you still got, the most sacred football game on earth being the Super Bowl.
Mostly watched by regular Americans.
That has to be mindful of what their P1 target audience is.
Exactly.
And it looks like they're trying to get cute. And to me, it looks like they're just trying to piss people off.
I mean, you didn't like it last year. You didn't like Kendrick Lamar last year.
No,
I
didn't.
I think that you're going to be at the spot where you don't like anybody that they throw up there.
What, the one with the big,
I'll tell you this
with
right
all
now.
the doors and the guys all came out?
Yeah, that was about 3 years ago. That was perfect.
That was nice.
And then the Christmas, I think it might have been Lions Packers, or it was one of the maybe Dallas game. They had Snoop and they had Martha Stewart.
Great one. That was a good one.
I mean, that most of all America, they had what was that girl, that country girl's name? Lainey.
Yeah.
They had her. They had Martha Stewart. They had Snoop Dogg. They had, it was a cross section of everything that Americans could like. It was country. It was rap. It was rock.
I figured that was as weird as they can get.
That's where they should be going with this.
Did we ever watch the teaser that came out last week?
Well, we'll probably get a copyright strike on it, will we not? Or is it made for us to are they asking people to play it to promote?
It's probably his music in the background, right, Lummy? Is that the one where he's dancing?
I'm not sure. It's a minute. It just says that it broke all-time records for them putting a teaser out for the promoting the halftime show.
Well, if they'd have put a teaser out saying that Miss Jackson is going to flop a titty out,
Jesus,
we'd have all watched it even better. I'd have had a magnifying glass on my TV.
If you liked that segment, then you'll definitely like the new redesigned BubbaArmyHQ.com. We'll be back to the Bubba the Love Sponge show after this.
That's the end of us. And I looked at him and I didn't understand anything he said. I said, what? And that just hurt us.
Well, but what they did is they took a fucking television problem and made it a radio problem, and the only people that got penalized for it was me and Howard.
I know, but before you even knew you were going to get penalized for it, you said we were in trouble.
Well,
I didn't know it.
I didn't know it was going to be that bad. Cost me it was one of my many times I lost my career.
Man, oh man. I like my tactical bag. That's for damn sure.
Man, you can put your gun in the back. See it? You see the snap?
Oh, yeah. Oh, I got it.
You got the cologne?
It's in there. Cologne smells better than the other cologne.
What's that?
Stronger. I'm saying the cologne is better than last year.
It's so much better.
Yeah. It's really got a real...
I can't get enough. I spray it on myself like 6-7 times a day.
I don't do that because I don't go back home to do it, but I spray a lot on, and I know how it lasts for like 4 hours, and then it's gone.
Pretty fucking good.
I guess if I brought the bottle with me in my truck, I could dab from time to time. And
I probably need to give you another bottle so you have one in your truck.
Probably would be a bad idea.
Keep it in your center console, give yourself a little spritz before you go in somewhere.
Yeah.
Smell good as fuck. I'll give you my bottle before I leave.
I don't need yours. I'll wait till you get more. But It's a completely different smell.
It's so clean. It's so fucking clean smelling.
But it's perfume smell. It's like you got a smell. The other one, it's got more citrus to it, seems like to me. And the smell is not as decisive, or whatever word I want to say. Distinctively smells. Where this one here got a nice, perfect, an aroma of perfume.
Jeff Patterson, Gooch, his son Sawyer, who's in high school, swears by Alpha.
Really?
Yeah, he said the fucking girls go. The
That's
girls,
cool.
The girls at school go crazy. Plus Sawyer's a cool dude.
Oh, Grace. Yeah. You gotta push the envelope, man. Stretch her back. It wasn't bad. Like if they'll let you do it for free. I really wanted to. You know what I really want is just when you go to one of those places and somebody does it for you.
So yeah,
that's going to be the best option for the
Want to get your back stretched?
Don't they have a traction machine?
Yeah, but it's not. It doesn't do.
It doesn't do what a person. Could really
How about
shut
that
down.
thing that we have in the gym that you put your ankles in and fucking lay it upside down?
Oh, I don't like that.
Berto Perez.
That makes
son
me
wears Alpha to high school too.
makes me dizzy.
So he wants this
So
new
how
one.
do you
I'm
get
damn sure so you
proper
better
traction
buy it.
without?
I don't get I'm not getting stretched. He needs a stretch.
Yeah,
I'm trying to help him.
I'm trying to ask
I like Kenny Powers.
How do you do it?
You get somebody to stretch you out. They have stretching places.
Much jokes as he did.
You go and you lay down and they people come in and stretch you out with the bands and all sorts of stuff.
I wonder if you could take like a really powerful pain pill and just let them pass out, let them take advantage of you.
What are you saying?
Just stretch it out, when you stretch.
You want perfume to spray on your wife so you can knock her out and take advantage of her?
Yeah, sure. Stretch out. I want someone to stretch me.
Mm-hmm.
You know, you've been doing radio a little too long. You're starting to get weird.
But pack?
And everybody does in this industry. You know?
The Bubba the Love Sponge Show, listener supported via PayPal, Venmo, and Cash App, all at the Bubba Army, now returns.
Jane and I were just talking about. Matter of fact, I think we have them upstairs. Maybe after the show, Gene will run upstairs real fast, and I think that's where the merch crit keeps.
I can't run up a stairs real fast.
I'll run up the stairs. You stay downstairs. Or better yet, how about this?
Don't fall down them because I can't pick you up.
How about we have Lummy run upstairs real fast?
Well, let's pass everything on to Lummy.
And then, well, you got to.
I can run up there real quick.
Just look at him.
I look at him, but he's saying he was just
Have you
telling
ever
me
seen how
about.
big he is?
Yeah, I see how big he is. When
Big
I
and
first met him, how big
like,
he was.
Strong like bull.
Strong like box, yes.
843 Bubba, $100. PayPal, Venmo, Cash App. We were just talking about the new Alpha 26, the cologne, my cologne that's available at Bubba Army merch, Bubba Army store, Bubba Army shop.
It's the best one.
And Jeff Patterson, the former gas can guy and bus driver for Tony Stewart, who was is.
When that guy walked up on the stage, nobody knew what he was doing, and I was already looking him over to take him out off that stage quickly.
Who?
I thought the guy was going to throw gas on you and set you on fire or something.
Gooch wasn't at Barb.
Well, who was the guy with the gas can?
No. Scout and Big Gulp accepted Gooch's Hall of Fame award.
Okay.
But they brought a gas container with them.
Well, who was the dude carrying it?
I don't know. I don't know, Gene.
Well, see, I
know.
knew, and I wasn't going to let you burn, Sponge.
Okay, all right. Well, thank you for having my back on something that wasn't going to happen. Thank you.
Well, you didn't know that. I didn't know that.
Okay.
You didn't even know that the guy had a gas
So
can.
anyway, Gooch Lummy, who is employee number 1 for TSR, Tony Stewart Racing, says that his 17, I think, junior, he's in junior high school in Columbus, Indiana. Absolutely. I think he's on his second bottle of 25.
Nice.
And swears by it. And I got to tell you, 25 is good. Yes, it's good. But 26 is... I'm afraid, Gene, that I'm not going to make like 27. There's no way I can even make it half as good as 26. I might be
lie and say you did and make the new one. Put the same perfume in it.
I'm going to have to send Sawyer some new 26. It is unbelievable. So what I was thinking about, Lummy, and Gene loves 26 so much. It's just, God, it just smells so good. And so Gene has a bottle at home, obviously, and he likes to spritz it up. But I was like, Gene's like, I need to have one like at my truck that I just get give me a couple squirts before I go walk into a place and smell real good. So what I'm going to do, Gene, is I'm going to go upstairs, whether it's me or Lummy, and get you another bottle that you can keep in your truck to do like a little splash on gimmick.
There you go.
You good with that?
Yeah.
Yeah, I'm good with that. Thank you. This is... I think the guy's name is William Kelly. Now, is he the guy that is the one? Well, I know Don Lemon. Don Lemon isn't with the network. Is he like is Don Lemon just like Don Lemon Media now?
Look at that microphone. It says DL.
That's right, Don Lemon.
It's DL, that network.
So Seth, he's like independent, like doing his own deal, right?
Yeah, I think the last thing he had was that thing possibly with Twitter, and then it went south when he did the interview with Elon.
Right. Which, by the way, you're interviewing the owner of the forum, and I think, Seth, that they had agreed to pay him $1 million a year and to be on Twitter exclusively, the Don Lemon, yippee-o. And so you got the guy who owns the forum that you're on that's paying you $1 million, and you're doing gotcha type making questions to try to make him look stupid. I mean, how stupid are you?
That was his last show.
That was his last show. So anyway, he's been all up in the mix of Minneapolis, and supposedly organized a couple of these church protests. I got some footage of it, and I guess Pam Bondi has now come out and said, I don't know, according to some kind of law, that if you disrupt worship services inside of a worship temple or a worship house, a church or something like that.
Face Act 18 USC 248.
So there's an actual law.
Yes.
And under that law, you will get arrested. Here's Don Lemon. This big bearded white guy seems to be the one that is at the forefront of really, really, really getting people churned up.
Wearing the uniform now, you think they're patriots?
I don't think so, especially those ICE agents.
That's what I'm talking
no.
about. Yeah. Well,
No, they're terrorists. They're traitors.
Thank you, guys. Thank you for your service. I appreciate
all the people in this church, they're living real comfortable lives while children are dragged into concentration camps. So if we disturb their Sunday, oh no, nobody should have comfort right now while our immigrant communities are afraid to leave their houses.
Meanwhile, punch you right in the face.
Meanwhile, we're talking about. Yes, there are some innocent people that are being, questioned and asked to prove ID, and they're innocent. They're not illegal.
What are you talking about concentration
But
camp?
the most part of the, ICE is in Minneapolis because Minneapolis was where a lot of illegal immigrants gravitated to because of their very, 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 because they're a sanctuary city and they're super soft on all this kind of deal. And let's not forget, I think we're approaching $12 billion now of fraudulent Somali type businesses, and they're getting to the bottom. I mean, Minneapolis is an absolute cesspool right now. Trump and the United States government is trying to clean it up, and you get guys like this William Kelly guy.
So Pam Bondi, you want to come and arrest me? You want to come and give me charges? So be it. As you can see, all these pretend Christians, all these comfortable white people who are living lavish, comfortable
who are worshiping their religion in a place that should be sacred.
And what's so lavishing about the clothes that they're wearing that come from Walmart?
I mean, Yeah, they won't. I mean, I don't see.
They know rich people there.
I don't see anybody that's dressed extravagantly
Right.
at all. These are Minnesotians that are. I don't know what.
no jewelry
I don't know
all over
what
the place.
denomination they are, but they're in church on Sunday trying to worship whatever God and whatever subsect of religion they do, and that should be. You should be protected. That should be a protected space. And
It was protected all the way back in the Western days.
And Lummy, I think you said there's what U.S. code? Give it to me.
It's the FACE Act is what the short is, but it's the FACE Act 18 USC 248.
All these comfortable white people who are living lavish, comfortable lives while children are dragged into concentration camps. You're living real life.
I wish one of these girls. But I wish she would, if I know Gene Lasker would have taken that Starbucks and thrown it right on his face.
Karate chopped him right in the neck.
Lives with your lattes, doing absolutely nothing.
He'd have to go to therapy to remember how to talk.
And Somali brothers and sisters.
Yeah, hold on. So this is what he thinks you should be doing. What if I don't want to support my Somalian brothers and sisters or my Venezuelan brothers and sisters? What if I just want to be an American and I want to go to my church and listen to my priest or my priest or my pastor or my rabbi? I just want to listen to their spoken word and them give me inspiration so that I can start my week off in a good way.
Have a comfortable Sunday.
Have a comfortable Sunday. What about that? Why am I the bad guy in your eyes because I'm not supporting my fellow Somalians and Venezuelans? I'm not related to any of these people. I didn't cross the border illegally and then come to Minneapolis.
You're living real life, nice lives with your lattes, doing absolutely nothing for your Latino and Somali brothers and sisters.
I don't owe them nothing.
And where's the rules that we're supposed to?
You come here to a man wearing a suit. Is a preacher? Did Jesus wear a suit? Did Jesus profit off the words? No. Jesus would dine with immigrants. Do not touch me. Touch me again and see what happens.
Yo, let me show you what happens.
So this guy instantaneously, he wants to be Johnny Disruptive, but then he wants to be Johnny Puss Boy.
Right.
Whereas if you touch me, I'm going to have you arrested. Meanwhile, you can't. I mean, listen, if it was me and Eugene, we would grab his arms.
You'd already be telling me, don't hit him. Don't hit him, man. No, you don't.
But we would forcefully take him out.
Yeah.
You are a fake Christian. Why are you not standing with your Somali and Latino community?
Hold on. Listen to what he says. It's my duty as an American or a Christian to stand with these people. I don't see these people standing with me ever. Watch, just listen. This is his reasoning.
Why are you not standing with your Somali and Latino communities? Why do I not see you out at Whipple every day protesting this attack on humanity? Where are you? You're sick.
I'm at my job, buddy. I'm raising my family. I'm taking care of my wife. I'm making sure my kid gets picked up at Carline and then taken to soccer practice because I got a life. I don't have a chance to be at Whipple or whatever park you guys are protesting.
This is what happens when you have a suck-ass football team that can't unite a state.
That's right. Yep. Try when you got a quarterback controversy.
All these guys could be wearing Vikings horns, hugging each other, but now look at this, at each other's throats.
You're pretending to be Christians, but we know you live an easy life, don't you? A very easy life while people are starving. Shame.
You mean illegal?
Jeff, do you
Hold
see?
on. You mean illegal immigrants that are starving that aren't supposed to be in our country to begin with?
That
and
are
don't pay-
raping?
and
That are raping?
And that aren't paying any taxes and paying into the tax code? Now, I'll take care of my fellow American, white, black, and different.
Y'all see the first move right here, what the first move needs to be?
What is it?
You pull his hat down over his eyes.
That's move one.
That's move one. Then you
know
karate chop him right in the throat.
And you know what's
he falls to his knees. You and your buddy pick him up from shoulder to shoulder. He won't be breathing to the door, so he's going to be gasping. So he's not making no noise. And you get him to the door, and when you throw him down the steps, that'll get his ribs banged up a little bit where air comes back out, and he gasps for breath, and he doesn't die.
Out now! Out now!
They've just arrested.
Here we go. Hold on. What are you going to say, Lummy?
Doesn't Somalians aren't they big Muslim?
Yes,
not
they're,
Christian.
They're very Muslim.
Okay.
Yes, That's the predominant religion among Somalis. Yes.
They've just arrested Nakima Armstrong for our protest on Sunday.
Guilty.
You know, my lawyers tell me they have no fucking case. This use of the FACE Act and the KKK Act is complete bullshit. But let's be honest, they don't fucking care. They don't believe.
Did this guy get arrested?
Yeah.
Did he?
Yeah.
This guy makes me embarrassed to be a white guy.
Not me. I'm not embarrassed to beat his face in.
I would love to beat this guy. I don't know if I could.
I'd help him out with them crooked teeth. I'd knock him back into his jawbone.
Let me tell you
get
something.
some new bolt-ons.
Let me tell you something, buddy. I'm going to go ahead and I'm going to play orthodontist right here. This first one's going to be on those bottom.
I don't know why that big nose ain't crooked like mine, because as big as that nose, it should have been broke before.
Even the rule of law. They're fascists. They're now going after fucking the Clintons for the Epstein files.
So listen, bud. Pick a cause.
Yeah, man.
Pick a cause.
Come on.
Pick a cause. Like, stop. The Clinton thing is a whole thing in itself. And you know what? Now what you've just done is now you've politicized this. If you were really there for the right reasons to stick up for your fellow Latinos and Somalians that are being screwed with, but now you've made it political. It was far more admirable if you were just a regular guy trying to stick up for these people. Now you're making it political.
What the fuck?
Where's this guy at?
Minneapolis.
God damn it, people. When will you stop fucking?
Oh, Jesus. All right, so you can see what.
If I go up there and get him, will the dream team down here take care of me?
I'm not. I can't speak for that, Gene.
I mean, we could drop him in one of the 10,000 Great Lakes, or one of the 10,000 lakes, right? What are they? The state of 10,000?
Yeah. They
something
are
like that, right?
They are the land of 10,000 lakes. Yes,
a lot of burial grounds over there.
A lot of water, Seth.
As you can see, all these pretend Christians, all these comfortable white people who are living lavish, comfortable lives while children are dragged into concentration.
I'm just trying to find a different part of this. Is a different video of him, and these are people. I think this is when he finally goes outside.
Living real comfortable while the people starve. Living real comfortable.
Oh, I wipe him out right here, Bubba. I swear to you, I would.
But
I promise you, I go to jail.
I'd be like, listen, living real comfortable is now illegal? Do you know that I live real comfortable because I work real hard?
It's a 10-year-old van they're driving.
Or that I have made the right investments, or that my family has generational wealth, or, quite frankly, I don't owe you an explanation as to why I live comfortable. You know, like I don't. And so you're going to use that. I never knew that living comfortable was a crime, or that some stupid nut job like yourself would use it against me. I pay my taxes. I'm a good citizen. I pay my property taxes, my income taxes. I pay my business taxes. And, that's now going to be used against me because we have a subsection of people that have infiltrated our city that are not from our country, that got here illegally, didn't even get the right paperwork to become an American citizen so that you can pay into the tax code. Ronald Reagan said it best on the Johnny Carson show way back in the day. He's like, I got a solution for immigration, and that is we stop them right at the border and we give them Social Security cards right there, and they start paying into the system. Boom. I mean, people that would enter the country that way, I have no problem. We identify you. We run a background check and see that you're not running from a murder or a child, a sexual capital battery, on a child charge out of El Salvador. You are claiming political asylum because your country sucks and you feel unsafe. They give you an ID. And they give you a Social Security card so that when you get a job, you present that card to your employer and you start paying taxes. That's the way you do it. Not the scumbags that came in under the other administration and have infiltrated into our cities illegally, untraced, and cannot find a good paying, comfortable living job because nobody will hire them because they don't have proper documentation. And now I get this Ichabod Crane looking mother effer to be my spokesperson, and I'm guilty of living a comfortable life. Makes me a bad guy?
While children are dragged into concentration camps, you're all living real comfortable, aren't you?
I kind of like that hot blonde that kind of she was a little feisty on the deal. Look at this hot Minnesota blonde.
You're all living real comfortable, aren't you?
Screw you, buddy.
Shame on you. Do something.
I don't know.
I would.
I don't know that we have concentration camps here in America.
Of course we don't.
I think now you are really, really, really on a slippery slope because there are people that had to go to concentration camps that live in amongst us, or whose grandma was subjected to that, or whose, we do have generations that had to go through that. One of the worst things in all humanity. And that's not what we're doing. Rounding up Pedro because he's wanted out of Venezuela and sending Pedro back. I'm sorry, he's hungry, living in a refrigerator box behind a dumpster at the car wash in Minneapolis. That's on him.
Stand with the Somalis. Stand with the Latinos. Quit ignoring this injustice. He wears a suit and tie, and he hangs out with Kristi Noem. How is that a Christian? You're supposed to accept all immigrants, are you not? Why are you not going down to Whipple and joining us in protest against this inhumanity? You claim to be a Christian. Act like one.
This guy's a dick. You said they did arrest him?
Yes, they did arrest him. He's got a GoFundMe up now.
Oh, no.
I mean, Seth.
I'm only buying that guy a beard trimmer, man.
Yeah. You know what? What's the company?
I got to de-raspify his voice.
Is it Manscaped?
Yes. Yeah.
They need to get a hold of him. He needs to do a makeover immediately.
Oh, the downstairs
we ought to hire us a bad hacker, and we can hack his computer and just demolish him.
Announcing today, federal authorities arrested 3 of the anti-ICE agitators involved in Sunday's protest inside a St. Paul church in Minnesota. All 3 now facing felony charges. The national
Good. You have the right to say these things on the streets. You have the right to say these things in various parks and stuff like that. I have zero tolerance for people coming in and disrupting people's church services.
Following them back to their vehicle.
Yeah.
News Desk Jeff Harris joining us in details surrounding these arrests, Jeff, and the charges that continue to develop tonight. What are you learning about those arrested?
So the identities of all 3 arrested earlier today have been...
Looks like a fat Brian Petroni, does it not?
...made public, including one of the alleged organizers of Sunday's protest, Nikema Armstrong, each now facing felony charges and, if found guilty, could spend years behind bars.
Good.
In a series of tweets Thursday, Attorney General Pam Bondi announcing each arrest one by one. The first, Nikema Armstrong, an alleged protest organizer, seen here with handcuffs on her wrists. DHS then releasing this video of federal authorities taking Chantel Allen into custody. And hours later...
Oh, yeah. I hate this guy. Oh, man, I want to punch him in the face.
DHS Secretary Kristi Noem releasing a photo of William Kelly also...
How tough you now, buddy? How much lip flapping are you going on? You know what they need to do? They need to put him in a cell, Gene, with a guy that looks like Ty J.
Oh, yeah.
Yeah, or a guy that's as deadly as Rob Kahn.
David Hernandez, $20.
Right?
Being placed in cuffs. Vice President J.D. Vance weighing in from Toledo.
Any eye makeup on today, J.D.?
We're going to do everything that we can to enforce the law, whether you're protesting at a church, which is a violation of federal law, or you're assaulting a law enforcement officer, which again is a violation of federal law. There are going to be consequences.
All 3 are accused of disrupting this service at City's Church in St. Paul Sunday.
Renee Good! Renee Good!
Armstrong telling CNN after their goal wasn't to interfere, but rather get answers about a pastor at the church who reportedly works for ICE.
We actually went and sat down and participated in the service. And after the pastor prayed, that is when I stood up and asked him a question in response to his prayer.
All 3 are now facing a primary felony charge of conspiracy against rights. But CBS News...
Against whites or rights? Oh, rights.
Both.
Okay.
Reporting a judge Thursday rejected allegations they violated the FACE Act, finding no probable cause. A decision the DOJ immediately announced it plans to appeal.
So a federal judge shot it down?
The Department of Justice is going to have to show that they were somehow using force, intimidation, threats, blocking the exit, something like that.
Former federal prosecutor Nima Rahmani telling the National...
I mean, listen, maybe in its purest form, I need to take a step back and say that this is their First Amendment right to scream and shout and be disruptive outside of the building. Outside of the building, as those people were getting in their cars.
Don't go into church, man. Come on. If they were going to question one person, go wait by his car or something afterwards.
Yeah.
Don't disrupt the whole thing. I don't know how people, just because they're in church, are living some rich, comfortable lives. They might be in there praying that they can make their house payment or their electrical payment or something like that. And but I also think churches should have security as well. So.
I do too. And here's the deal. Like I said, we were getting on that guy when he was yelling at those people getting in that minivan. I guess he and I was offended by it, but he has the right to scream about anything he wants there on that sidewalk, outside of church, not clearly in the house of worship. But when you have infiltrated the house of worship, again, you don't know what these people's, like Seth said, you don't know if they're praying because they lost their job and they're going to see how they're going to make their next car payment. You don't know if they're praying because they just lost their mom and they want to find the strength to be able to get through it.
Or they found out that they ain't got but a couple months to live.
I mean, people are in church for a lot of different reasons. And most people are in church to build strength and to build, coping skills and to just genuinely try to be a better person. And so I think there are federal laws on the books that say you can't be disruptive in a place of worship. Now, listen, the minute these people walk outside those doors and church is over and they're walking to, I think you can shout out whatever you want.
Yeah, come follow me to my car and see what it'll get you. You all you got to do is follow me. You ain't even got to say nothing.
Just
follow me.
Gene says he doesn't go to church on Sunday, but he's thinking about going it, especially if he can get in a fight.
Is it easier to muffle screams in the snow, Gene? Like if you put the guy's face down in the snow? Yeah, it would be. That's what I was thinking.
Mark Hoyle, $100.
Anytime you curb somebody, they're not making noise.
Curbing's bad to get curbed
in the snow.
But what I'm saying is, like, listen, I want to make sure everybody understands that I stand behind the First Amendment, and but.
I stand behind it too, but this is not the First Amendment.
But Gene, outside of these four walls, these people can say what they want. It's disruptive, it's offensive, it's wrong, it's misinformation. But the minute you step your ass into this facility or a synagogue or
chase the little girls into their van.
Well, we don't know that happened. They were in the van already.
Well, you've seen the camera going to the van. The van didn't go to the camera.
But I'm just saying, the minute you infiltrate a church, then it's a different set of rules. It's a different set of rules.
He believes this case is an uphill battle for the DOJ.
I think this is going to be a tough case for the Department of Justice because there is that First Amendment defense that these defendants have. And believe me, they're going to defend this case and fight it the whole way.
Rahmani adding he believes a federal judge...
There's Don Lemon.
...deciding not to charge independent journalist Don Lemon, who was at the church to live stream the event, could be an indication of how this case is handled in court.
How does Don Lemon feel about all this, all of a sudden?
The judge ruling Lemon's presence was constitutionally protected as a reporter.
If you can't clear the initial hurdle of probable cause, getting beyond a reasonable doubt unanimously with 12 out of...
All this is going to do, laws and people that get charged with things are usually a lot of times leaned on to be a deterrent so that other nut jobs don't do it. Guy in South Carolina would be like... I could go to him and say, hey, let's go down to the church this weekend and go in there with bullhorns actually inside the church and be disruptive because the people in Minnesota just got away with it. They determined that was okay. Well, I mean, how many copycats are going to look at this and realize that it's been ruled on that they can do this and it's just going to cause church. And I mean, it makes church, no matter where you go, less safe. If they don't hold these people accountable. And Seth is right. Maybe we need some government subsidies or 2 ICE agents, posted up or I mean somebody in church. We need some type of security.
I mean, I think most churches, they
could probably afford it.
I mean, they should probably, they could probably hire their own security. But I got to think, and I would hope that these people that ran in there are in the minority. I mean, I know you've got people out there that are blocking ICE and traffic and all these things, but I don't think a lot of people would go run up in a church to protest immigration.
I think most people would be like you and I and find this offensive.
It doesn't do. The guy said it perfectly. He's like, you're not helping the cause at all. You're not helping anybody. Just like when people were, sympathizing with Hamas and they were blocking traffic to airports and stuff like that. It's not winning
helping anything.
Yeah, it's not winning anybody over.
You're actually doing the opposite.
Yes.
You're actually, for those that might be on the fence on your cause, you're making them look. You're making yourself look like a radical, and most people don't want to be part of that.
12 jurors, that's going to be a tough hill for the DOJ to climb.
Now, a federal judge did order the release of both Armstrong and Allen, which is being delayed by a government appeal. Once freed, the judge did mandate several conditions, including no travel outside of Minnesota, no contact with witnesses or victims, and they must stay away from city's church.
Okay, boom. The judge is going to let them out. One of the conditions is to stay away from the churches.
Perfect.
That's. Did you guys see this stuff? This is bad. This is what this sort of thing leads to.
I saw. Is this real?
Yeah, this is real.
I saw this. I watched this a lot.
This is real, and the guy didn't get hurt.
I don't know how, because of the gun jam, right?
Yeah, gun jam.
The gun jam.
You got a gun?
Now hold on, but here's the deal.
Bad aim too.
And probably a bad, cheap gun with bad ammo. What people don't realize is most people that don't hit their target or have a misfire or a gun jam is because you got a cheap gun with bad ammo, cheap ammo. And so, but the guy that we just saw, that nut job Lummy that needs braces, that asshole that's being left, that confrontation, that verbal exchange of you going into a church and being totally disruptive, that's A. This is B. What does that lead to? That leads to this.
Dude, these pastors need to stop pocketing all that money and get some metal detectors and security up in these houses of worship.
Yeah. That leads to this. When that nut job is let out of jail and basically the system says what you did was okay under the First Amendment, well, you got to crank it up a notch. This is what happens.
We're in a whole different kingdom than God. And God had chose.
Jesus. See, as you can see,
this is made up.
No, this is not.
Do you think it's just weird how the guy keeps walking after he shot and it didn't go off?
Well, it's
ominous.
He didn't get a shot off.
No, I know, but it's like, what was he? Look at this move. Look at this move, Bubba.
Steph, you don't fight the gun. You turn the gun into him and pull it.
Yeah, this guy in the green did it all wrong.
Don't try to fight it where it's aimed at you, trying to pull it out of his hand. Turn it into him and pull it.
Even if it's jammed, just keep firing it off?
Yeah, maybe the second one will help you out.
Now, this guy here must be like an off-duty cop or like just,
Is that a little gun right there?
Yeah, that's a little 38.
That's the one he ripped off the guy.
It is?
Yeah.
Okay, I'm sorry.
But the way he hopped that wall, I mean, I'd have just jumped over the wall and hit him right there with the tackle move then. I don't.
Do you feel like the pastor? Do you feel like his reflexes are not great here? Because I feel like he ducks.
Well, he's so surprised because he's in God's room that it's going to happen to him.
Well, here's the deal. He's locked in on a sermon, and he doesn't really know what's happening, and he sees this guy approaching him, and he doesn't know.
Why?
You
might just want to praise him.
Well, you just don't understand it, and so at this. So at this point, you do know what's going on, and the pastor, upon seeing the gun,
it still takes him a little.
So you can see
he waited for the gun to lift up.
Yeah, yeah. You mean so now I guess this is where the gun jammed.
He's hiding behind a cardboard chart.
So now the guy.
By the way, what's the guy doing right there with the microphone? Is that like is that the choir guy? I mean, he's straight chill during all this.
I don't know.
The guy.
Is that the organ guy?
Organ, yeah.
But I will tell you this, man. I like this dude. This dude comes running, like hurdles the.
But he's nice to him, kind of like
Watch.
just mash him a little bit.
Oh, he comes and gets the gun, doesn't he?
He comes and ties the guy up. Now, Gene's saying the only thing that you can do better at this point is then take the gun and put it right to his gut and pull the trigger.
Wouldn't you kind of kick him in the face here, Gene?
Well, see, right at the beginning, if you back it up, when he stepped over with his left foot first, watch, boom, I'd have got his right leg. Go to the leg. It'll break it in half right now.
Well, he wasn't, but Gene, he wasn't close enough.
Yes, watch, he is close enough. Watch.
No, he's not.
Yeah,
watch.
His 40 time wasn't fast
Boom,
enough.
right there.
Boom, he's right.
Get the leg.
He's right, Bubba.
Get the leg.
You're saying grab that leg.
Just push it forward. It'll break it in half backwards. See, but then he.
We can all sit here and armchair quarterback it.
I know.
But hold on. But I will tell you this, man. That guy saved the pastor's life.
Right. Yes, he did.
Ryan on YouTube said that they should have put him in that move that the wrestler did that we showed on yesterday's show.
Yeah. Well, I'll tell you, the pastor,
the Ass Spreader 2000.
He's got God balls. Look at him. He going there to help. Get that. Stomp his head in right now.
I know there's no haymakers or anything, man.
Right, there's no hate there.
The guy said that God told him to do it.
Of course.
Of course he did.
He was going to wait to be arrested so he could go to jail and clear his mind.
Oh, okay.
Guess what?
You live for free from us. You get free food.
Now you get to go clear your mind just like you wanted.
Yeah, maybe he's thinking he might be gay, so he wants to go find out. And this is what's the easiest way?
Go to jail?
Yeah.
Gene, were you ever in jail long enough to have a guy hit on you?
No, I walk in there and I'll smash your face if anybody talks to me.
Is that what you proclaim?
Just walk in there and say that.
But
all 16 times.
Let me ask you a question. You were in 16 times, and I think the answer is yes. You were in there a couple times long enough to get a jumpsuit and stuff.
Man, most of the time, every time they could put you in a jumpsuit and check your butt and all that.
I mean, wasn't it 6 days? Was the
10?
You did 10 days.
I did 10 days because I wouldn't turn somebody in.
And you were never gay for the stay during the 10?
No.
Would you?
Because I walked up. I stayed at the at the place. No. They took me out of Orient. They put me over
Falkenberg.
At the stockade over there off of Drew Park. And they stuck me over there. And when I walked into there, the first thing I did was snatch the dude off the top bunk.
Oh, hell yeah. Just
took the spot.
Yeah.
That's who I am. So go ahead and try me in my sleep. See what happens to you. You won't eat breakfast.
You want a deep dive into the Bubba the Love Sponge show from the past? Go to BubbaArmyHQ.com. We'll be back after these words.
Yeah. He just wanted to die in God's hands.
No, he said he didn't want to die.
Oh, he did want to die.
No, he just wanted to kill the guy.
He did want to kill him?
He did want to kill him because he wanted to go to jail.
Wow. See, it all started when we stopped having weirdos going to hospitals, the what do you call that?
The mental
institutions. Yeah, mental institutions. When we stopped that, that's what we got. We got guys like this. Because somebody in his family knows he's a weirdo. Man, I'm glad I only got one kid.
Gene's gonna open up NASCAR cards today after the show.
Man, I hope I don't step on my own, but because I don't know all the people that are in NASCAR nowadays.
Guess what? It's more than I know, Gene. The people just want your commentary. They just want to know what you think about the cards.
Oh, okay.
We got some good stuff the other day. Some good autographs and shit. You like
did you? So your boy, and I didn't get any flowers for being real cool with the sponsors, being real cool with the dude he's a radio star too from
Shannon Burke.
Being real cool with Babyface.
You're saying people were only talking negative about you?
Taking shots with him, and he gave me a pack of cards to open up. Here's my cards.
Oh, he did?
Oh, yeah. And I didn't win nothing. I didn't have nothing good. But yeah, I had a deck of cards. I got to pick out, try to find a good guy. And I had to say their name.
Oh, he made you say
Saying their name was kind of hard.
Baseball's tough.
But trying to find their name on the card was stupid.
Yeah. Well, look, it's
come on.
Impossible.
Yeah.
Yeah.
That's what I said.
I know. They some cards are really hard
I
to
said,
name,
when you all make a card to me, just put Lasker right across the whole face.
Lasker.
Today's going fast, Gene.
What's that?
Today's going fast. We're hauling ass. It's
I know.
We only got 50. We only got a few minutes left.
So Sarah's gone. She's on a plane. She's in between planes. She got cameras on her phone. So she watches all 9 cameras on the property and one in the living room, for the dogs. And the camera's behind me, shining into the living room. And I'm looking on my internet. I'm looking on the phone, and I see this movie, and this dude's got that hot chick brunette with the fat lips, and she's a star, and I really like her. And then the other girl is a blonde, and it was called Dancing Girl or Showgirls out of '95 when the movie was made.
Yes.
And I said, I want to watch that.
That's with Demi Moore, I think.
No, that's with Elizabeth Hurley,
the brunette.
The chick from Saved by the Bell.
The brunette with fat lips is the one that wants to buy the girl, the dance girl in the beginning.
I think so. Well,
the blonde.
The star of it.
It's the blonde, probably. So
cans of beer and stuff.
We put it on the TV. I tell Coben to find it, so Coben finds it.
And Mama sees it on the fucking blink and
because they go right to where the dude
blows in a fucking
with a brand new girl and then the boob.
Hold on, and blows in a fucking call.
Oh yeah, she blew in a call.
What is going on?
Oh, you teaching my son porn while I'm gone? And I'm going, all right, Coben, shut this off because I didn't think
we just got all that. But hold on, the warden just called in. Say it.
Oh my gosh.
Say it, the warden.
What are you watching? And all of a sudden all the boobs are hanging out and bending over. It's going on, and I'm going like,
warden.
It's only going to happen for a moment. She goes, I've been talking to you for more than a moment.
Warden.
Come on.
Warden.
Now.
Welcome to Fender Works, a full-service auto body repair and refinishing company located in Clearwater, Florida. From minor door dings to full collisions, they do it all. All of their repairs come with a lifetime warranty and satisfaction guarantee. They will beat any written estimate and will not lose a job over price. It's their honesty and down-to-earth approach that has separated them from the rest. They'll literally go out of their way to satisfy their customers. Go see Adam now for a free estimate, 727-542-6420 or FenderWorks.com, or go see their Fender Works Facebook page.
Listener-supported Sponge, it's the Bubba the Love Sponge Show. Listener-supported via PayPal, Venmo, Cash App, all at the Bubba Army. Now returns.
I'm talking to Lasker. He's got his headphones on.
I should be Adam, right?
Who's fixing your truck?
Adam Ant.
Oh, Adam from Fender Works?
Yep.
Now, here's the thing. He is such a good dude. And he works his absolute ass off, and he's jacked up, and he's a great dude, and his wife is unbelievably cool. You have an idea probably what that should cost, and he'll try to like charge you nothing. He's just such good Bubba Army, and like he's gonna have a ton of time and what have you. So don't let him.
Well, I just heard he was good.
No, but just
from a couple of my friends.
Make sure you tell him. Adam, tell me. I appreciate you if you give me a little bit of a break. That's great, Bubba Army.
Yeah, but no, I want to pay him.
I don't want you losing money.
No,
that guy would do the whole thing for free because he's just so.
No, I won't allow that.
Cool.
I didn't allow that other guy, Glowbugs man, to do it for free.
Angus.
He tried to free. Hell no, man. Here.
Macho Man, am I having camera problems?
Yep.
What's wrong, bud?
Can't get the lens wide enough.
Shut up. What a dick. What a dick.
Oh, you don't like that, huh? I didn't like it the other day either.
What? Am I the one that called you fat?
No, but your boy did.
Okay, does that mean I have to take the wrath of it?
No, but say something to him.
No, but you say you're sorry for saying it to me.
I mean, his only brothers had to say something to him.
I have never, ever made fun of your weight.
No, Bubba did say something to him.
And I did say something to him.
Did he?
Yes. Yeah, he did.
Did you say keep it up?
No, I did not. I told him to knock it off.
Oh, okay. All right. That's right.
I said, stop it. I said, I told you.
I'm not getting fat, Seth, because I'm an idiot.
This is what
I'm getting fat because I got something wrong with me.
This is what I said to him.
I support you, Gene.
Hold on, listen to me. And Lummy saw it and heard it. And I said, you said that because you're not prepared and you insecurely thought you had to make fun of somebody to have some type of filler content. It'd be better for you just to say nothing. And Lummy will back me up. I said, don't be cutting on Gene because you're trying to be funny because you don't have anything else to say. I stuck up. So you don't even know that kind of Gene, but then you said you're blaming it on me.
That's cool.
Listen, this is from a few years ago, but this is what makes you not fall in love, but this is what makes you appreciate this guy even more. Is this Mendoza guy? Obviously, the guy that was the national champion, winning Indiana University, starting Indiana Hoosier, starting quarterback that ended up winning the Heisman Trophy. I think Seth, they're projecting might be at least the first quarterback taken in the draft. Now, whether that goes to the Raiders or however that finagles its way out, this guy will be. I think it's safe to say this guy is going to be he's Heisman Trophy, and he's going to be the first quarterback taken. But this is probably.
Who do you think is going to get him first?
I
don't know.
I think Seth. I think the Raiders go for him. What do you think?
I would think so too.
Yeah. I think that. I mean, just like when Chicago had the first pick and everybody knew that's where Caleb was going. I think that's kind of the same thing here a little bit.
So in the rules, when the Raiders take him, he has to go there?
Yes.
Oh wow.
Yes. Now you can hold out.
But what do you mean hold out? Say no?
You can sit out a year and wait to get drafted again.
Yeah.
Oh, no. You can't not practice for a year.
Yeah, but this guy's going. Listen, there hasn't been very much of that happen in the league, so he's going to probably end up going to the Raiders. But this is probably.
Damn, look at the size of that lens.
This is probably. Gene, you and I are going to have to private talk today after the show. Because you're being disruptive.
I got Macho Man almost hit me in the head with a tripod.
Listen to me. Listen to me. I'm trying to go and do a show. And if you're just going to sit there and try to trip me up on every effing story.
I really wasn't trying that.
But maybe you're not. Okay. Lummy, Seth, has he not been doing that quite a bit today? Every time I get into a topic, he's trying to screw with me.
See, I didn't have much to say the other day on Wednesday. Wasn't feeling that good. And we didn't make much money. So I feel like I wasn't doing my job. So maybe.
Your job is not.
To trip you up.
No, it's to dance with me.
Okay. So we're going to wear a dress like the Bo Bunny.
Oh, my God.
You and I are having a talk after the show.
Oh, no.
Come on, bud.
I got you.
Stop.
I'm here.
Just because Sarah's out of town doesn't mean you have to be that much of a dick.
I know. She's not going to yell at me when I get home because of you.
I have her number. I have her number. You want me to prove that I have her number?
No, I don't need none of that action.
You want me to call her live right now and say, Sarah, how you doing, babe? Good, huh? Listen, remember that conversation we had when you were leaving Barb, and you said if you ever need anything, I can call you. Yeah. But okay. Well, I need you.
Oh, I've been listening to the show, Bubba, and he's being a real idiot.
Yeah,
Ben Slade.
Exactly.
Ben Slade, $50. Gene is on fire.
I hope she is listening to the show, and I hope she blows in a text and say,
she will.
Back it down.
Yeah.
My God, quit being so adversarial. They have a certain amount of topics they want to get to, but it's not all about Bubba being fat or how wide the lens is. That's distracting. That's you're taking away from where I set up a perfect. I want to talk about this Mendoza guy, and there's a very good story about him. I'm trying to set it up
Got a great number
so we can participate, and you're getting me off my path. Now once we're on our path, you can start doing your little Gene Lasker nonsense, but let me stop knocking me off my path. It's like you're throwing sliders on me nonstop, and we can't, and we're still under caution.
Came across your hood, huh?
What? We haven't even started the race, and you're throwing sliders on me, you dumbass.
You said that to me before.
God, you don't know radio as well as I do.
I don't know radio at all.
Okay,
I'm sitting amongst a bunch of dudes talking about stuff.
Bo Bunny in a dress.
Bo Bunny in a dress. That's right.
So maybe this is the type of dedication you have to have in order to be this elite of an athlete. I think we would all agree that he is an elite player, and maybe this is the type of attitude you have to have. When he
downtown 70 Canadian.
And by the way, for anybody that donates any money from this point forward, do not encourage the nut job. Do not put, this is for Lasker because he's on fire today. Your fire is my frustration.
So money makes me move, so I'll go ahead and try it.
No. Don't feed the bears.
Imagine if someone gives me $250, what I'm going to say.
No. So, he first started at Cal 2 years ago and then transferred into Indiana.
Yeah.
But while he was at Cal, he was the starting quarterback. Was he not?
Yeah. Yes.
And they were talking about the dedication and preparation needed to be that caliber of player. And this was 2 years ago. And I was just amazed that he wouldn't even have a girlfriend because a girlfriend would take away from his film study.
To give some advice to a lot of these young guys that's in college right now, because me and you was talking earlier, you said, man, I don't have time for a girlfriend. So let's talk about the girls right now. Why don't you have time for the girlfriends?
I would say I know myself, and I know that it was such a short period of time that if I have a really, really good next 2 years, I can make it to the NFL, and I believe that I will make it to the NFL. However, at this point, I got to limit all distractions. I live a 3-minute walk from the facility where we have our weight room, our practice facility, and our stadium. So I think that's very important, living close, especially with the girls. It can be very distracting now. You might find your first love in college and stuff like that, but I know that if I finish class at 6, I'm going to give everything my all. So if I have a girlfriend, I'm going to give her my all, and that means I'm going to go back from 6 to 9, just go, hang out with her and, maybe get dinner or something rather than maybe picking up dinner on the way back to class and watching extra film for the game week.
That's what I'm talking about, man. So, hey, we're going to be following you this year. Shout out to Fernando Mendoza. Yep. My boy's in the ACC. He's going to be.
All right. So, what a great kid.
Dude's got a real good head on his shoulder.
What a great kid. So, I didn't know. And Lasker, don't get any ideas because you don't have to be a carny anymore or be a gypsy driver for carnies that are stealing leather jackets at JCPenney or all the
great life that I had.
All the bad. No, that you really think that life was a better life than you're having today? You're living your best life you've ever had.
Yeah, but during that time I was living a good life too.
Were you making more money than you are now?
I was making a lot of money then. You got to figure, that's what, 70, what years? So probably between 77 and 85, and I made a couple $1,000s a week.
Being a gypsy driver?
Being a gypsy driver.
So anyway, watch this con. This is, and I'm afraid, Lummy, because the Channel 7 News exposed this technique in order to rip, Walmart, anybody that's got, and doesn't everybody from Home Depot to Walmart to Publix, I don't know if does Publix have self-checkout?
Yeah, yes, they do.
All right, so I think everybody, for the most part, has a self-checkout lane. I think. I know Lowe's and Home Depot and Walmart, I mean, all of those people have self-checkouts.
Yeah.
And I didn't know about this. And I'm not going to do it, but there's probably, because I can afford to pay for my groceries, and most of us can, but there's probably a lot of people, and then this we didn't know about this until Channel 7 out of Miami, so this is now getting news coverage, and basically the news just taught you how to do this, because I didn't know how to do it before, and so it's going to be unbelievable to see maybe how much more of this now has to happen. And, Home Depot and Lowe's and Walmart and Sam's Club, and they now have to hire maybe extra security personnel to really watch the self-checkout deal, because watch what this guy does. It's brilliant. It's shady, and I hope he gets put in jail for it. And hopefully that'll be a deterrent for other people not to do it. But watch this. It's called Ticket. Has anybody seen this story, and are you familiar with what they call ticket switching?
No.
Seth?
No.
Yeah,
I know a good way to do this too.
Let me play this.
Yeah, let's see what this one's about.
Let's see what this one's about, Gene, and then you tell us
how to do it.
How you would do it.
Yeah.
Stopped by Doral police.
And this individual was caught red-handed. Store management identified that he did this over 35 times.
After they say 63-year-old Luis Felipe Lescano stole thousands of dollars worth of groceries through a deceptive technique called ticket switching.
They basically utilize their hands to cover the scanner and place the item over their hand. It's very difficult to detect, but luckily, through the leveraging technology, it's very clear on camera.
And here's how it happens. In one hand is an item or barcode for something that costs less than $1.
So that's a receipt.
Oh, yeah.
That's a receipt or a barcode for like a candy bar.
Right.
Or whatever, a bottle of water. So know that. That's in his right hand.
On the other hand, an item with a much higher price. They both pass over the scanner, but only the less expensive barcode is scanned. Here's surveillance video from another day. You can see something in the man's right hand is placed over the checkout reader, but then an item in the left hand goes into the bag.
The more we utilize
but you're going to get caught doing that.
The more the community needs to understand that.
This guy did it 35 times before he got caught.
Well, usually the people at the exit want to look at your receipt. And if they look at the receipt and they see nothing but 89 cents, and they look down and they see something that's worth $4 or $5, they're going to catch you.
I know, but how many of those places don't check receipts?
Oh, yeah, well.
A lot.
A lot.
I mean, Home Depot doesn't.
Publix doesn't.
You have a higher likelihood of being caught.
And catch him, they did.
I mean, Gene, this wasn't the same technique you were going to use, was it?
No.
All right, hold on.
Doral police busting Lescano last Wednesday at a Walmart nearby the 8,000 block of Northwest 13th Terrace.
So, Lummy, you get like a $35 steak, right?
Yeah.
And you get like a $3 can of soup, and you just, scan the $3 can of soup. Get that barcode. Now you got your $35 steak. Now you need your 12-pack of Mountain Dew. You scan your, $3. Well, get that just. Phew.
Police stopped the man.
I had no idea of this technique at all, and so and I don't plan on doing it. But how many people that are not doing so good right now are going to watch this? And I guarantee you, there are going to be people that try this based on learning it from this news story.
Oh, for sure.
I mean, absolutely.
Doing it right now.
And just moments.
Seth said he's stopping by Publix on the way home to do it. Nice weekend.
I might try to finagle a Winn-Dixie first.
Phoebe, got the groceries for the weekend, baby. We're eating good. Woo!
Well, I saw these. I saw those air conditioning filters.
Yeah,
I saw those were at the at my at the gate of where my I don't know subdivision or wherever I live. At the call box, somebody had left 3 of those filters.
Just take it.
And we need them. So I told Phoebe, I was like, hey, do you want me to grab those at all?
Yeah, absolutely you should.
I know. And she's like, no, there's somebody else's. And I was like, yeah, but they just left them. There's nothing on them. And we need these. And she told me no.
It was just a good neighbor that was trying to help out other neighbors.
That's what I thought. I thought it was take an air filter, need an air filter. But she made me leave them. So now I'm out $17.
It was somebody air filtering forward.
That's what I thought. That's what America's all about. Was I thought air forwarding your filters forward.
No one talks.
He headed
Everybody walks.
That's
out the door,
exactly.
carrying bags.
You never would have told her.
He never
got
paid
them.
for.
She'd have thought you paid
no
for them.
matter the circumstance.
And you'd have had a free filter.
Well, I'm done talking to that hoe, Gene. I'll tell you that right now.
Especially when it comes to stolen air filters.
That's right.
You must have done something right with that hoe because she authorized a very nice vehicle. I'm telling you that right now. That's the nicest thing you've had since you've been worked here.
It's behavior they say they just won't tolerate.
If you're coming to the route to commit a crime, we're going to identify you and we're going to take you to jail.
So, Gene, how are you going? How would you?
So the receipt has got a time on it.
Right.
Okay, so if you was to buy something and then somebody gives you the receipt back and then you buy something else, of course you got to keep the time right. So now you got a dude outside the Publix.
By the way, this comes from a guy who used to steal leather jackets and was a gypsy getaway driver.
Okay, so now you got 2 baskets of food, completely the same. Put a steak in one, steak in the other. 4 boxes of fish fry, 4 boxes of fish fry. 2 turkeys, 2 turkeys. 15 cans of tomato soup, 15 cans of tomato soup. Both baskets are the same. Now, you push the first basket through and you pay. Boom, 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 boom. As you walk out and they see your receipt and you paid, and they say, see you later, as that basket is hitting the exit door, your other dude's walking in and grabs the ticket. And as he walks in, you come out with the second basket. You didn't ring nothing up. As you walk in with the basket, you drop off the receipt to that dude quickly within 30 seconds of the time on the ticket. And as you walk your basket that way, and they look at you and go, oh, where's your ticket? Oh, right here. And they look down at that ticket and they look in and they see, oh, you got a TV, you got a microwave. Yeah, it's all good. It's all good. And the time was within 30 seconds of their time on their watch. They let you right through.
I wrote all that down, by the way, Bubba.
I think that needs to be a short, Lummy, for people how to shoplift.
Boom. But you got to strategically do it. I mean, it's a plan.
You got to have a buddy you can trust, right?
Gene,
anybody's going to trust you when you're paying $500 a lick.
True. Do you have to get the 15 cans of tomato soup, or can it be?
I'm just saying
can
anything.
It be 6?
Okay. You want to go to Walmart and get. You get 2 bicycles.
Okay.
You get 14 remote control cars. Whatever you want to get, a TV set.
All right.
So how many times are you allowed to go back to the same store before you got to switch it up?
Well, you don't want to go back anytime soon. You want to go to the next Walmart.
They're going to have surveillance.
That's the gypsy plan. We always keep moving.
Okay.
Yeah, the gypsy plan was this. Start in one part of the state. Well, there wasn't many
computers
hold
back
on.
then.
But let me answer the question, and you validate it or not. The gypsy way of stealing, and G being a getaway driver, is you are just basically, you start in Fort Myers and head north.
Yep.
And you hit Fort Myers, you hit Punta Gorda, you hit Inglewood, you hit Sarasota, you hit Manatee, you hit St. Pete, you hit Clearwater, you hit Tarpon, you hit Holiday, you hit Hudson, you hit Inverness. Am I right?
Perfect.
You just go straight up the coast.
Yep.
And, and
we go all the way to Tennessee.
What? I mean, would you just
keep driving?
And never got caught.
Never got caught. Well, we got chased. But that's because she was greedy. She'd walk out with 4 tires, brand new tires off the shelf, go right to the service department and roll 4 tires out the front door. Or she'd take the whole rack of leather jackets. Not just one or two.
The girl you're working with.
Yeah, Beatrice she was the head lady. She was the lady.
Was she attractive?
No.
No, she wasn't.
Her
Beatrice.
daughter was.
Okay.
That got me to the dance.
Hell yeah, it
You
did.
guys were stealing tires?
Yes.
4 at a time.
But he really he'll tell you.
Batteries.
I got to go to
if
work.
If our car had a bad battery, it had a brand new one.
I got to go to Words. I got to go to Words, but they loved leather jackets.
Well, this is the deal. You walk back in with leather. Say, listen, I got this leather jacket for my birthday or for Christmas.
Well, first you got to steal it.
Yeah, and then you bring it back and you say, I really don't want it. I'd like to trade it in for something else.
Hold on, but
it don't fit me good.
On, but you don't take it back.
No,
to
you
where
buy
you bought
something about $10 or $15 more, and you pay the $10 or $15, and they run up the ticket. They say, reverse the $400 on this ticket, so $400, and you're giving us $15. $415 takes care of the bill, and they give you a cash ticket receipt because you paid cash. Now you go to the next Walgreens or next Walmart, and you just say, I don't want this. Okay, no problem. And they see the ticket, $415 in cash. They whip on $415 right on you.
Cash.
But
it's store to store to store to store. You can't
you got
do
3 of us in the car at a time, so 3 people going in, 3 people coming out, 3 415s each shot, $1,500 a store. We do 30 stores in one day.
That's why Gene's will be retiring next week.
You're listening to the Bubba the Love Sponge Show.
If you want 24/7 on-demand Bubba and the crew, go to BubbaArmyHQ.com. The Bubba the Love Sponge Show will be back after this.
Jimmy, what was his name? Jimmy something. Jimmy Glass. So Jimmy Glass had his son Levi, and me being the driver, they would take Levi and walk him around, stuff the baby carriage full of gimmicks, and then as we were rolling, he'd roll the baby towards me, and then I would take the baby and throw a different blanket over it, so it looked like a different color stroller, and then I'd walk out to the car and load it up, and by that time the rest of them were coming with whatever they had in their hand. And somebody realized what happened and watched us and seen it. So when I walked out the door with Levi and I picked him up and had him in my hand, the dude runs out and got me. So when he got me, I took the stroller and I shoved it towards him so he could trip on it, and I ran with the kid to get back to the car. Well, the damn Tico guys on the high hoist and working on the pole, all they could see was a dude running with a kid. And there's people in the store screaming at me and pointing at me, get him, get him, get him. So they thought I had stole the kid.
How much pressure?
That's how they got me. Because these guys that climb telephone poles, they tackled me, saved the kid. Kid had nothing doing nothing. They were getting me for stealing. They were getting Jimmy for stealing, but me for grabbing the basket outside the store. So when I went to court over it, went to court, I told him I don't know what they're talking about. I was walking Levi to his car. Well, who's Levi? And I said, a girlfriend's kid. And, well, who was the guy that had the kid? I don't know what you're talking about. And then they had me on camera, and then the judge said, you don't know this guy right here? You walked in with him. No, I just happened to be walking next to the fellow, I guess. Well, you're walking over here with him. We must have bumped into each other at the store. When you're walking out with him, well, he must have been leaving at the same time I was leaving. Well, I'm going to give you 10 days in jail unless you tell me his name. Well, I guess I will have a relaxation week. I don't know. I don't know the guy. 10 days in. I got 10 days in. But the damn Tico guy grabbed me, man. I said, listen, man, I was shoplifting, bro. I was shoplifting. Had nothing to do with the kid. Give us the kid. Give us the kid. I can't give you the kid.
But this one's worse than that one.
That was at the store that used to be on the end of Hillsborough on the right.
You can send this one off and see if they can.
Remember that mall?
Okay.
They can shake it there. It's not a mall no more.
No, that's where that's at.
But
No, that's not right now. It's something else.
It's like a commerce park, you know,
Yeah.
people rent shit there, businesses or whatever.
Yeah, it's businesses. Yeah.
But it was there when it was a regular mall.
were stealing. Because when I went in there, everything they had, because they had saws to cut all the.
Get all the little
and they had
tools.
babies. They were bringing the babies with them and loading up everything. Going to Target.
That was just starting out where they was putting the plastic things on stuff, and then you could break them. You grip both of them and twist it. It would keep them apart.
They put another one. That's what
They changed them now.
Saw that this circular saw was in my closet. They were cutting off the metal tags.
Yeah, metal tags.
They had Target carts, Target baskets.
I always said, afterward I said, we closed pennies.
Killed another department.
We single-handedly closed pennies. Because I can't tell you how much money we got from the people.
Did you ever take Kmart for a run?
We didn't deal with Kmart much.
They didn't have that.
They didn't have stuff expensive enough to get. They only had $30 jackets, not $450 jackets. They didn't have the good stuff. Pennies. Because they always try to be a cog above Sears.
Yeah.
Yeah.
This January, invest in upgrades that enhance your home's look and performance with Morgan Exteriors. For more than 30 years, Morgan Exteriors has helped homeowners improve their homes with energy-efficient windows, well-built doors, and durable vinyl and fiber cement siding options. All backed by a lifetime guarantee. And right now, during our January savings event, get 40% off your project. It's a perfect time to improve efficiency, protection, and curb appeal. Schedule your free consultation today at MorganExteriorsINC.com. That's Morgan Exteriors. Trusted experience. Proven results.
Sign said, long-haired freaky people need not apply.
The Bubba the Love Sponge Show, listener supported via PayPal, Venmo, and Cash App, all at the Bubba Army, now returns.
Need not apply.
Well, I think we as guys, have that fantasy
attraction
of being. Let me see if you have the same fantasy I do. Let me say it first, and then you say yes or no. And I don't know if you or Seth have, the ability to say yes, that indeed this would be a fantasy.
No, mine's where I have sex with a pool boy.
Oh.
So Ray's pool service, that's a tease.
Well, that's tease.
Yeah.
Oh, that's tease.
Yeah.
Don't even know you own people?
I do know that, and I completely, I blew it.
I don't remember the guy, but
no,
I like him.
Tease is a woman.
Oh.
She's the blonde hair, real skinny girl, Tease.
Okay.
Yeah. So
we sure messed that segment up.
Yes, we did. So my pool boy fantasy, if I was a pool boy, would be, you go to that, kind of very expensive mansion whose husband's a lawyer or a doctor, and he's gone all day, and the hot wife is just a housewife, and she's out laying by the pool. And of course, you come on your standard, Wednesday, because usually when you have a pool, your pool person comes on the same day each week.
Yeah,
it's because it's part of a route that they have, and so you're there on your scheduled time, and you're there cleaning the pool, and either she's either laying out, anticipate, because she knows what day you get there, and she's either laying out topless or nude or in some type of skimpy kind of deal, and then she wants to ask if you want to take it inside, and then you blast it. That's kind of my pool boy fantasy. Gene, does that resemble yours at all?
Yeah, kind of like that.
What fantasy would you rather have, the teacher or the pool boy?
Me?
Yeah.
Oh, the pool. What do you mean?
Like your teacher when you were growing up, take you around the farm, or being the pool boy?
Yeah, that was Miss Browning. She was the one who got the guys.
Like, which one would you rather prefer if you had to choose one?
Well, the pool boy is going to be legal. That's going to be a legal deal where, you're obviously over 18 and
she's married. That's not legal.
Well, it's not illegal.
No, it's not illegal, but if
it's not going to put you. It's not going to put you in jail.
You trying to get sucked off by the creepy crawler?
No, I'm not. Thank you. But she may have. If she gets caught or you get caught, you get problems. Maybe civilly with her getting a divorce and what have you. But you're not going to jail. Whereas if your teacher, takes you around the farm and then the authorities find out about it. But I swear to God, if I was like in junior or senior in high school and I had a hot teacher that was taking me around the farm, I promise I'm not telling nobody.
No.
And back in our days, you didn't have there's probably a lot of it was happening, but there was no way to really bust them because there was no texting or Snapchatting.
Yeah,
or
no
anything.
one could brag unless you were man on man.
So there had to be your teacher actually talks to you about it, and then you go do it wherever you're doing it. And then there's no texting about how good was it or send me a pic or anything like that. You just wait for your next time to get that opportunity. But, I really wish. You said, Lasker, you grew up and there was a woman named Miss Brown?
Well, she was Mrs. Trent, and then she turned into Mrs. Browning.
Well, that means she got a divorce and married somebody else.
Or she was not married in the beginning.
Right, that was
and
her
then she married somebody and changed her name. And I heard she was that way, and she was hot, very good-looking teacher.
Is this Land O'Lakes High School?
Yeah, but I didn't get none of that. But I knew about it. But, I always wanted to walk up to that. Listen, I know, so go ahead and give it up.
Hey, let me tell you something, Mrs. What was her?
Was Browning at the end, Mrs. Trent in the beginning.
Hey, Miss Browning, I just want to let you know that you're taking Jimmy around the farm. So if you don't take me around the farm, I'm going to
But it could have been make-believe, not, really alive.
See, there was none of that in my high school. Like, there was no scuttlebutt or any rumors or even like the starting quarterback or Jeff Gross or some of the studs in high school, like Jeff Gross end up being he was in. Listen, how high of a prestigious honor is this, Lummy? We had a guy in our high school. He was 1 year younger than me. He's now the mayor of Warsaw, but his name was Jeff Gross. And his junior year, he was averaging 33. This is basketball. He was averaging 33 a game. This is before the 3-point line. And he took our team and we won the state championship before they had Class A, B, C, D. He won. And then his senior year, he went on to be Indiana Mr. Basketball, meaning how they pick Mr. Football or Mr. He was Indiana Mr. Basketball. So even he wasn't getting any teacher ass, I don't think. But he was probably, we also had Rick Fox.
Yeah, he did.
And he was,
He was slaying all the Warsaw girls.
Well, supposedly all.
Yeah, Mr. Russell was that guy.
Oh, so you had a teacher?
Oh, yeah, teacher
at Land O'Lakes that was supposedly
really
blasting all the
dude,
and he was blasting all the chicks.
Yeah,
Mr. Russell.
Mr. Russell.
Oh. He sounds hot.
Yeah, he was. He was a good-looking dude. Everybody wanted to be like him.
Was he younger too? Right out of college.
Yeah, yep.
And all the little cheerleaders.
Even
and all
the teachers wanted him. He was like rustling up them all.
An extraordinary bipartisan display advancing resolutions to hold former President Bill Clinton and former Secretary of State Hillary.
Oh, wow.
The hell happened to her?
He looks good.
Yeah.
I'm going to tell you right now. Hold on.
Advancing resolutions to hold former President...
Bill looks good as hell.
He does.
Yeah,
why doesn't she go to the same place? Why doesn't she use the same skincare products or same plastic surgeon or same something? And I think that he's actually older than her. And he looks great.
Bill Clinton and former Secretary...
Oh, my God.
Wow.
Start with that turkey neck.
Secretary of State Hillary Clinton in contempt of Congress. Last week, both Clintons defying subpoenas from the
Yeah, not really.
GOP-led House Oversight Committee skipping testimonies tied to the panel's investigation into convicted sex offender Jeffrey Epstein. 9 committee Democrats yesterday siding with Republicans to hold Bill Clinton in contempt. 3 Democrats voting to hold Hillary Clinton in contempt, too.
Wow.
Hold on, these are Democrats?
Yeah.
These are
First I heard of that.
These are Democrats?
Against her.
Clintons argue the subpoenas are legally invalid,
How's
saying
that
they were
feel?
treated differently than roughly a half dozen other witnesses not allowed to submit written statements, even offering a meeting between Bill Clinton and the committee's top Republican and Democrat, which was also rejected.
There's no reason for us to take James Comer seriously.
Democrats calling for Attorney General Pam Bondi to be held in contempt, pointing out the Department of Justice blew past its legal deadline more than a month ago to release all of its Jeffrey Epstein files. Only a fraction of the DOJ's millions of pages of records made public so far. House Republicans have avoided calling on President Trump to testify, despite his own decades-long friendship with Epstein.
I think both Trump and Clinton should testify. Everybody's got to testify. If we're going to make Clinton testify, everybody's got to testify. Period.
1990s and mid-2000s.
But
no
testify
Epstein
to what?
What?
Did they do something wrong?
I mean, listen. So
sold babies?
No, I don't think they sold babies, Gene.
They broke their heads open and drank the baby blood so they stay longer in life?
What type of conspiracy websites are you on?
I don't know. That's what I read, though.
I thought that's what was happening at the pizza shop in D.C.
Yeah.
So hold on. What did you read, Gene?
Yeah,
That they would, take babies and saw their heads and then get the brain blood out of them so they could stay young.
What, and inject it?
Yeah.
Well, Bill might be doing it, but Hillary missed that party because she, Bill looks good, like he might be having some baby blood, but Hillary looks like she's taking old people blood to get older. No, Gene, I don't think that. But the whole Epstein thing
is about what?
Is about. Obviously, you're familiar with Jeffrey Epstein.
Yeah.
Lived in West Palm Beach. He was grooming middle school. He was having middle school girls come over and give him. He couldn't have intercourse, but he liked to get happy endings with his massage. So he would have like 14 and 15-year-old girls come over and give him a massage with a happy ending. And then he would have those girls go back to, these were middle school girls that would go back and he would give them like $300 or $400 extra dollars if they would recruit their friends. So he was having it was like a human trafficking kind of deal. And then he was so rich, he had these jets, and he had a place in Albuquerque, he had a place in New Mexico, he had a place in West Palm Beach, he had a place like off of Fifth Avenue in New York. And then he had this island. Isn't it like somewhere in the Caribbean?
The Virgin Islands, yeah.
In the Virgin Islands.
Yeah, right around there.
And so he had Epstein Island, Gene, and he would fly these girls in to take care of his boys. And his boys included people like Bill Clinton and Prince Andrew from the royal family and Donald Trump. Now there's testimony that shows that Donald Trump never visited the island. Bill Clinton did. And so it's, they put Jeffrey Epstein in prison and he hung himself. But people think that maybe the Clintons, because they're so powerful, had him killed because they didn't want him to testify. He never got to testify as to the who, when, what, and whys and who was there. So it's been a big whodunit, and Trump and Pam Bondi have been less than transparent with regards. One of the things that Trump promised is that they were going to let all of the 1 million documents of the Epstein files out to the public and to the media for people to read.
What do you mean documents? Is it like a?
They did an investigation. This guy was fully investigated.
Did the guy leave notes on what happened? Did he?
Yeah, there's thousands.
Little diary.
There's millions and millions of pages of investigative notes, data, phone records, travel logs, pictures. There's just a lot of, it was a major investigation done by, I think, multiple agencies, the FBI, there's just a bunch. And so...
Well, he's dead, so why worry about it?
Well, because there's people that are alive that are very influential and powerful that might have participated in something very illegal, like having sex with underage kids. So...
Did the underage kids come forward and say they had?
Yes, there's been Seth, 27 women or something like that. There's been a lot.
Yes.
A lot of these women, Gene, have come forward and said, yes, when I was 15, I was sex trafficked by Jeffrey Epstein. Yes.
Did they mention Clinton's name?
They have.
Wow.
And so it's a big absolute whodunit, and Trump was supposed to be the guy through his attorney general, Pam Bondi, that was going to release all these documents for the media and everybody to be able to read, to see what really happened. And Trump has been kind of not transparent and not releasing these documents. The Attorney General, Pam Bondi, she's been less than honest. When she first took office a year ago, she was on the Jesse Waters program on Fox, and she was bragging about didn't she say, Seth, I have the list of people on my desk?
Yeah.
Yeah. So she says, I have the list of people on my desk.
That's been to the island or that has touched?
Probably both.
So we should have
So then all of a sudden she does an about face, and she said, "Well, I didn't mean list. I meant that I had the file."
Oh yeah, I remember hearing that.
And nothing's been released. It's just a big shell game, and it's a big crap show. And it needs to be. They just need to let it all out. If Trump needs to testify, he testifies. If Clinton needs to testify, they need to let the records out. That's what a lot of people are mad about.
Neither has ever accused Trump or Clinton of wrongdoing.
I'm confident President Trump's going to have to answer, more.
And very well, Gene, it could be that neither Trump or Clinton participated in any of this girl underage stuff. They may have just visited the island, traveled on his plane.
And hit a 20-year-old.
And maybe hit a 20-year-old. Maybe they blasted a 20. Maybe she was 22.
Yeah.
But, the current administration is being very shady and underhanded about getting this out. So now the Congress and Senate is involved to try to get to the truth.
Questions from you all.
But should he have to under oath by your committee?
Well, there's never been a sitting president come under oath in an oversight committee hearing, but we'll see what how this plays out. We want to get the truth.
At least 2 Republicans who voted to hold the Clintons in contempt themselves defied subpoenas from the House January 6th committee. They never faced contempt of Congress charges, but 2 of Trump's closest political allies did, serving prison time.
The full House now expected to vote on holding the Clintons in contempt in about 2 weeks, and if it passes out of that chamber, it goes to the Department of Justice for possible criminal charges. George.
And Jay, big public hearing today. The special prosecutor who brought charges against President Trump.
Yeah, this could be fiery. It's Jack Smith in the House Judiciary Committee, and Republicans on that panel have long been critical of Smith, accusing him of overstepping when he prosecuted President Trump for alleged mishandling of classified documents and attempts to overturn the 2020 election. Trump pleaded not guilty in those cases, and both were scuttled when he won re-election. But Smith has maintained that he would have been convicted if those cases were brought to trial, and he's expected to make that point again today. George.
See, Gene, it's just all a big, everybody's trying to shove it up everybody's ass.
Yep.
Doesn't matter. Listen, running late, got to end the show. It's officially the weekend for us. No, not really, Gene. You got to go to work, and so do I.
I got to do NASCAR cards.
Oh, you're doing NASCAR cards with Seth?
Yep.
Hell yeah.
Fantastic. Is that going to be on break? Is that going to be on Blizzard Breaks on Facebook?
Yep.
Fantastic.
If you love that segment, then check out BubbaArmyHQ.com and do a deep dive on past shows. The Bubba the Love Sponge Show will be right back.
She looked pretty good right then, right?
Oh, back in the day?
Yeah. That's
You see her?
That's Miss Hector, right? Hector?
Where's Miss Browning at?
Oh, that's
She was a brunette with short hair.
Oh, okay, so that's 6 years here. That's her older.
That's her? I don't remember her. Remember her having short brown hair. Short black hair.
Yeah, straight wavery.
Yeah.
She retired.
She retired?
In 15. She died in 2020.
No, she didn't. That's when she died?
No, I mean, that's her, right?
Yeah, that's her.
She died in 2020.
Well, look at her from 1977.
Well, I gotta find that one. This was that's like a remembrance. I was trying to see if I could find a little Jean Lasker in here. The kid she was proud of. That's it. Now, what, the 80s?
Yeah, she liked it. She got a hammer law.
How about it? How about it?
Western Kentucky.
Is that where she's from?
Yeah.
Turn your fan off over the weekend, Sether.
Tough.
Perfect. That way I can put her on a charger and get you fully charged for Monday.
Oh, wow.
Perfect. She worked there since 1974.
Yeah.
So that one picture was in 1980.
Yeah, 74 is when we
Masters
first
overlooking
opened
the
the school.
teachers from 1974.
Then the end of 74. Then.
Well, Bubba, I found that teacher that Oscar used to.
Lummy thinks I'm lying, so he had to look me up.
I did. I was trying to see what she looked like.
And we found her.
Gee, I wanted to see what she would look like.
No, I'm saying you can't lie anymore because
you can always find
you're gonna fully find it.
No, because listen, my school did not have a teacher that.
Somebody asked me about that the other day. You guys lie a lot on that. I said, listen, asshole, you got a computer, look up what we're saying.
Yeah.
Listen, asshole, go look up what we're saying. Period.
You're gonna find out whether we are or not. Mrs. Browning, I was gonna like blackmail her.
Of course you are.
To giving it to me.
Even do we though? I don't really think so. It's a little older.
But she truly was a nice teacher, so I think that's why I never did.
After show with Colton, me and Colton.
So what does the after show do?
After the NASCAR breaks.
You talk about how stupid I am?
No. Gene is.
Talk about how you pissed Bubba off today.
Last year pissed off Bubba again today. Don't listen. Don't let me shut up.
Does Colton ride the bus?
Yeah, Coben rides the bus. He leaves like at 6:15, 6 to 6:30 within there.
Where's the bus pick him up at?
Like right down the block, like a half a mile from the house, a little over a quarter mile.
And then what grade is Coben in?
9th.
So next year he'll be in high school.
Yeah, he's in high school now.
I mean, next year he'll be a sophomore.
Sophomore, yeah.
Does he have friends and shit?
Yeah. His friends are the you know the dudes that all hang out together and the one hot blondes with them and the Big Bang Theory.
Yeah.
That's Coben.
He's like a nerd.
Oh yeah.
Coben's a nerd.
Yeah. But you know what? Who he is? He's the security nerd. He don't allow nobody to beat up on the little dudes.
He's the nerd muscle.
Oh yeah. He don't allow you to beat up. He's got a little dude that's his best friend. That's a a dothead guy. He's a.
You gotta help me get.
Yeah, I'm ready. I'm just I was gonna wait till we took off the topper.
But they used to get picked on, and then Coben saved the dudes from being picked on, and I don't know. I guess he made friends with them, which helped Coben out because Coben wasn't good in math at all.
The
Bubba the Love Sponge Show, listener supported via PayPal, Venmo, and Cash App, all at the Bubba Army, now returns.
Thank you to everybody that gave. It was a great day, man. Appreciate you. Lasker is.
What'd you say? The gays? It was a great day.
It was a. Thank you for everybody that gave.
Oh, gave.
It was a great day.
I thought you said. I thought I thank everybody that was gay.
Because it was because of Gene Lasker. Let me something I should have done about 7 o'clock, which is just turn them off.
Oh God!
Just nonstop over there being a dick, just counter programming me. You'll get more Alaska.
You get more Alaska come next Wednesday.
Next Wednesday, but he's going to do a Blizzard Breaks NASCAR style with Seth Kushner at Blizzard Breaks on Facebook, and then Lummy's going to fire up an after show.
Yeah, me, Colton, and I believe 7-Eleven's coming in.
Whoa!
All right, so do you talk bad about us?
No, we're going to talk about how great you are.
Well, I mean, hopefully you tell the truth. And talk about that Gene was kind of a little irritating to Bubba today. Little bit irritating. I think Bubba was starting to get frustrated.
I think it's these computers that are getting to me.
Oh, chat? Are you getting chat cancer?
Because I read it, and then I say something dumb and piss Bubba off, and then all of a sudden, boom, all the flags come rolling out. And
here's the deal:
all the orange lines.
You read it, and you believe it, and they blow smoke up your ass how funny and cool you are, which then means you continue that behavior.
So they're trolls?
Yeah, well, kinda. They're kind of trolling me by knowing you're dumb enough to believe their hype and not smart enough to quell and keep your mouth shut, and so they continue to get you all churned up, and you're believing and then you just keep doing what you're doing, and yes, they're trolling.
So really, bottom line, you said everything you wanted to say today, right?
I don't know. I was stopped several times, and
But I think it's been a fulfilling show.
I think so too.
I think we got to a lot.
I think we did too. Gene's just a little. It's just a different experience to be the host with him here. It kind of constantly tripping me up.
Is it because I make you work harder at it?
It's harder to be a host with you, yes, than it is with, like, let's say Brian. Or, well, no, you're very Brian-like. So my job is increasingly getting harder on Wednesday, Thursdays, and Fridays.
Well, listen, you also taught him. You taught him where Oregon was.
I taught him where Oregon was.
Some different states.
Don't think that I don't learn something here, because I do a lot.
You found out what a butt thug was.
Because I don't read the stuff that you guys read because it's just aggravating. So why do it?
But you have to understand, Gene, that the chat's going to tell you how cool it is for you being a dick, which then makes you be a dick more, which then irritates me a little bit, and I have to, I
guess probably because nobody else can be that to you without getting removed.
But it doesn't mean that you have to be that way to me all the time. I think there's a happy medium,
Who's Tampa Terry?
I don't know.
Is he
he's a bad guy.
Is he a bolt? Has he got a head?
What do you mean?
Like the head's on the wall there.
No, it's a Hall of Famer.
Oh, so he ain't that?
No.
Then shut up, Tampa Terry.
Thanks for letting me finish.
You've been listening to the Bubba the Love Sponge Show, starring
me, Bubba the Love Sponge,
co-host and show historian Lummit.
It's Seth, co-host and president of podcasting.
It's Brian Matroni, king of counter programming.
Gene Lasker, voice of the people. Glad you get to hear me.
Gary Cantrell, video editor.
Yeah, back here wiring up. It's Mini Macho.
The BRN agent, Thomas Buttoned Up B.
Co-host, Dr. Dan Diaco, Esquire of Council. Co-host, J. Diaco, Esquire, the Spitting Cobra of Council.
Now, time for the legal disclaimer.
Exactly.
The Bubba the Love Sponge Show is intended solely for the enjoyment of our listening audience. Any rebroadcast, retransmission, or other use of this show without express written consent of the Bubba Radio Network is prohibited.
We must dissuade him of this delusion.
Until next time, always remember.
I'll repeat hello. I'm back.